Audio test 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Audio test. Audio test, testing 1, 2, 3, echo, echo, reverb, reverb, compression, 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 testing 1, 2, 3, noise cancellation. And good morning, World Wide Web. Hope everyone is doing well. Mr. Terex, good morning. How are you doing? You like the RTS games? Also, are you doing a combat playthrough on DPS? When the combat system comes online, I'm probably going to check it out. But I think I'm still going to be of the mind that it is an option, so I may or not use it all the time. Kind of going to hold my opinion until after I check it out, see what's going on. RTS games. What are RTS games? I'm having a derp moment. It is Tuesday morning here, which is our second Monday of the week already. And yeah, not sure what an RTS game is there, Terex. Help me out. I only have 2 working brain cells and one's on vacation all the time. Real-time strategy. Well, there you go. Brain cell kicked in. I haven't played Dune 2, actually. That sounds... Was there even a... Warcraft, StarCraft? Oh, no, I haven't played any of those, really. Because even though they're real-time strategies, they're basically first-person shooters, right? No? But they're combat games. Oh, no, that's all right. I'm just trying to... I haven't played Dune 1 or Dune 2, Warcraft or StarCraft. I haven't played Command and Conquer, probably because they're combat focused. And I reckon they're probably multiplayer too as well, yes? Where's our music? Where's our music? There it is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, don't do too much of the, hang on, let me just make a slight adjustment there. That might be better right there. Due to start because that seems to be in the area you're in of gaming. Oh, okay. I actually haven't checked that out. Let's take a peek at Dune 2. What was Dune 1 like? Was that any good, or was there not a oh, so there's Dune Imperium, Dune Spice Wars, Dune Awakening, Dune Strider. I actually don't see a Dune 2. Not RTS. All right, let me put a 2 after that. I don't see a Dune 2. I see Dungeons 2. When I do search for Dune, all I come up with Dune Imperium, Dune Spice Wars, Dune Awakening, and Dune Strider. Which is free. What's that all about? Adventure strategy game. Take command of a merchant controlling a sand barge in a desert. And use it to travel and explore the land around you. The road to settlements to sell your goods is filled with dangers and opportunities. Mixed reviews. That was such a great book, Dune. The movie was pretty good too, the original one. Dune 2 game. Okay, we'll give that a shot. And that's Steam, right? Because that's what I'm looking at. Dune 2 game. No, nothing's coming up. No, it's not Steam. Oh, that would be why. It's an older game. Probably Epic or GOG or something like that, I reckon. 92. Yeah, that's... Wow, that's older. That is older. Let's see where it's at. It's probably on Epic. Westwood Studios and released by Virgin Games. There's Dune 2, the Roman numeral 2. There's Dune 2, the Building of a Din. That's a Google app. Dune 2, old DOS games packaged for latest OS. Dune 2 Online. Yeah, it's Epic port. Or Epic. There's a browser version. Dune 2, the Building of a Dynasty. Well, it's on Epic port, so I'm just wondering. Dune 2 Online browser version is on epicport.com. Let's see what Wikipedia says about Dune 2. Dune 2, the Building of a Dynasty. Dune 2, Battle for Arrakis in Europe, and Dune, the Battle for Arrakis for the North American Mega Drive Genesis port. Developed by Westwood Studios, by Virgin Games. Platforms. Amiga. Oh my God, I had an Amiga once. Sure. So Amiga, MS-DOS, RISC OS, Genesis, and Mega Drive. Interesting. I'll give it a shot. I can give it a shot to answer it, but wow, that goes way back. I wished I had my Amiga still. Can you name a few grandfather of game genres? No. Grandfather of game genres. Gosh, if I go way back, you know, I played a lot of DOS games. I played some Amiga games. Played a lot of text-based games, but you know, Zork is a nice old, yeah, Wolfenstein, and before Wolfenstein there was the I always want to say Diablo, but it's not Diablo. It's yeah, before was boy, you're testing an old man's memory. Things What was it called? Doom. Doom, remember Doom? Doom was big. I played Doom on the Amiga and on a Mac. I played Wolfenstein on both of those as well. Was it after Wolfenstein? Maybe it was. Like I say, I got one brain cell overloaded. The other one's always on vacation. See, I remember, it seemed like Doom kind of set the stage for everything else. I guess Wolfenstein was before Doom. I remember doing a tank game. Castle Wolfenstein 81, Doom, yeah, righto. Yeah, that was just only a couple years after I graduated high school. Maybe I kind of lost track because I went into the military just after that. I went in the military in 1980. Kind of got detached a little bit from the game
He's just
thing.
Standing there, menacingly.
Hey, King Cam, how are you doing? How is the King Cam doing? Let's see if this works this morning. It did work. Woohoo! There's some Beat Saber. You were talking about Beat Saber yesterday. Is this clip from yesterday? Did you play some last night?
Deja vu.
Or is that an old Beat Saber? Oh, you were playing Captain of Industry. No, right to the face. Love that. Love that. Terex, I forgot to ask, do you stream? I probably asked like 100 times, but yeah, okay. I keep confusing you with Icarus too. Icarus used to stream, but that was like 8 years ago or so. Maybe not a whole 8 years ago. He doesn't stream anymore. But yeah, I always get that, get you guys confused. Last train home. That sounds fun. Yikes, place is on fire. Where's my fire extinguisher? Last train home sounds familiar. Somebody might have mentioned it when we were talking about Void Train the other day, which was a couple weeks ago, actually. Pop, 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 pop. That's definitely Japanese or Chinese, or it's probably Japanese. Let's see. Last train home. THQ Nordic. No, homie, don't dance. Sorry. That's got some pretty nice visuals in that, Terex. Oh, the movie, Last Train Home. I think that's on... I don't know if it's on Stan or if it's on Amazon Prime or Disney Plus or... I saw something about that. But yeah, I know you're talking about the game. Yeah, it's on Steam. Yeah, it's the grandpa on an old Russian train. I actually saw that. It's probably on Amazon Prime Video. But I saw it on one of my streaming TV services. I only glanced at it though because generally we watch movies that Peanut can enjoy as well. So I kind of blew past it and didn't give it a lot of attention. Oh, a hurry up. Are we in the hurry up mode? Thinking we got some sort of hurry up, don't we?
Who's driving this bus?
That's kind of it, but not really.
Stop it. Get some help.
No, that's all right, Terex. We weren't heavily into anything right off the bat anyway, just doing a little bit of checking into things. Stream stickers had a change. I don't like their change. Placement, they screwed up the placement of the stream stickers things. That's a pretty good one. That's a pretty good one. Yeah, for some reason, stream stickers had an update or a change or something, and now the placement of the roller at the top left there has moved, and I can't get it aligned, and yeah, it's messed up now. I'm gonna run them free through the end of the year in cam. It's a Christmas season and all, so I'm just gonna run it through the end of the year. The beginning of the new year, we're gonna have quite a few changes anyway, because just getting tired of some things that are not working, some things that are kind of old and outdated. Just want to do a refresh and have something. Hello. Here, hold this bullet. The Avatar game. I have not seen the Avatar game. I've seen both movies. We have both movies. What's the Frontiers of Pandora? $100. What? $100. Well, it's 100 Australian dollars. Yeah, 70-ish US dollars. Or $20 a month as a subscription. Hey Chris, how are you doing? Yeah, 100 smackaroos, Australian version. Oh my god, that game for $100, it better give me a hit.
Raiders detected.
Jack!
Welcome and enjoy your stay.
How are you doing, Jack? Welcome, Raiders. Thanks for the raid, Jack. That's really awesome. That would be Ubisoft's Avatar
dirty
Frontiers
boy.
of Pandora. Yeah. How's Factorio going for you this morning, Jack? Or this evening, actually, for you. Jack, the Avatar Frontiers of Pandora, Standard Edition. So it'll be PC, it'll be PS5, and Xbox. With in-game purchases. Holy what? Wait a minute. Whoa. $100 to start Australian, and then in-game purchases. Yeah, screw that. No. Micro, that's a micro store right there. Yeah. Yeah. I am not enticed to play that or purchase that at all. The movie was just fine. The movie was great. The movies. So. Yeah, in-game purchases. I'm not real fond at all of games that are expensive to start with and then have a financial ecosystem built into the game where you have to pay to win or microtransactions. Yeah, none of that stuff. I'm not hip to that kind of stuff. That's not my thing at all. Huh. I mean, if it was a huge hit, a well-developed game, and good support, and offered a lot of value for money, then I'd probably be into it a little bit. Hey Darius, how are you doing? 71, 10, 130 US depending on version. Oh my god. So in Australian dollars, you can pretty much convert, I think we're running about 65 cents to the dollar. So $65 American is $100 Australian. You can go from there. Little less than double an American dollar. Yeah, Darius, I'm with you 100% on that. Indeed. How's Darius doing? Good morning. Good to see you. Good evening to you there, anyway. Oh, looks like you were on to the Satisfactory. Oh, Darius, did you get that, the other word, iridium, not iridium, uranium mined off of the top of that, off the top of that spire, that column, that plateau? Yeah, that's right, Chris. If it's not buggy, that's why I say it has to be well developed and, almost literally bug free for that price. I mean, wow. Just wow. That's Timberborn. I've got Timberborn. Timberborn's pretty cool. And they've actually had some pretty good updates too.
Subscription received. Baby shark, baby shark, baby shark.
Thank you for the gift sub, King. Welcome on board, Jack, to commercial-free streaming. Awesome. Chris, thanks very much for the bits. I love Baby Shark.
Please, no! 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 No!
Evan Almighty.
Oh,
thank you for the
baby
more.
shark, baby
biddies.
shark, baby shark.
Love that one. Right over my face too. I gotta get that alert kind of move so that it's like, oh, maybe that's actually good. You know, just completely. There we go.
Baby shark, baby shark, baby shark.
Thank you for the bit.
Shark, baby shark, baby shark, baby shark.
Thank you for the Tigo biddies, everybody. Oh, thank you so much for that. You know, I never even heard that song until I got to Australia. Yeah, Evan Almighty, that was hilarious. Yeah, yeah. Bruce Almighty was, you know, Jim Carrey. What more do you need to say? To lose my Bo, 100 bits for me to lose my fingers? Exactly how would, okay, so we'll do everything with our wrists, right? Won't be able to type because that'll be a mess.
Baby shark, baby shark,
Oh, for baby shark.
Baby shark.
Got it. I didn't realize that was a reply to. Sorry about that, but yeah, there it is in bold to Chris. He's got mute. He's got mute. Yeah, Darius, that's true. And if I'm not mistaken, do you know why Jim Carrey is not active in the movie scene anymore? Oh, Cable Guy, that sucked. I hated that movie. Oh my God. That got under my skin. I like a lot of his movies, the Ace Ventura movies, the, oh my God. Cable Guy. Dumb and Dumber, He was, I can't remember exactly what it was for, but for some reason it was really short-lived. Got blacklisted for, you know, you guys are really abusing my two brain cells. You know, one is active, one's on vacation, the other one, you know. But Jim Carrey's actually suffering from the same thing Robin Williams suffered from. Huge battle with depression. Liar, liar. Oh my God, yes, liar, liar. Especially the elevator scene. Well, and most of the court scene too. But, you know, what are you doing? I'm kicking my own ass! Yeah, indeed. Indeed, Elvis. Indeed. And it's a shame because, you know, Robin Williams was an outstanding comedian. Jim Carrey's an outstanding comedian. And, you know, George Carlin, of course, was my all-time #1 favorite. The pen is blue. It's royal blue. I love that. Yeah, Liar Liar was that was. We have that movie. I have a lot of movies based on actors, so I have a lot of Sean Connery movies. I have a lot of Harrison Ford movies. I have a lot of Jim Carrey movies. I don't have Cable Guy and won't ever own that, or Dumb and Dumber. Yeah, I buy a lot of my movies that are actually on disc because I'm one of those people that actually support the movie studios. Don't pirate many things. Interestingly enough, yeah, you know, I've got a lot of Robin Williams movies too. You know, dating as far back as the one Mrs. Doubtfire. Yeah, that's tragedies, but great actors. You got lots of DVDs and Blu-rays? Yeah, I've got a bunch on the shelf too. The interesting thing about DVDs, now this really gets me. When DVDs came out, yep, I'm that old. Toys. No, I think we have. I remember the movie Toys. I don't have it. But the thing about DVDs when they came out is, oh my God, there was a lot of hype around it, because we're moving from cassette tapes to DVDs. And there was a lot of hype about DVDs being, scratch proof and last forever and all that stuff. Turns out that, DVDs are plastic, so they're not scratch proof, even though the tri-spot tracking could read between the tracks scratches, and read the data before and after the scratch and fill in the rest automatically, and you'd never see the fact that it wouldn't show up in viewing the movie. But a lot of the DVDs turned out to be made in China, and it was brand specific. So there were some in the Fuji in Japan, there were some in China, there was different brands made different places. I've got DVDs that have a bacteria in between the layers that have ruined the DVD. And it's the weirdest thing. I've shown it on stream before, but it's the weirdest thing because for all intents and purposes, it's sealed, but it's closest to the center hole, and it looks almost like warps, but it's not warps. It's an actual bacteria that's inside on the platter. And of course the movie's no longer playable, and too bad I didn't run that through my DVD scanner to make it digital before that happened. But I've got probably a good dozen movies that are on low quality plastic and they're ruined. No scratches, they're 100% pristine as far as that goes, but the bacteria is inside. A He-Man disc. Oh no. Yeah, Bo, if you haven't looked at your DVDs for a while, and I don't know if it's an age, but it can't be moisture. It just can't be moisture. I can't see that there's any kind of way for air to get in between those platters because they're sealed. I mean, the plastic platters. But the media inside was either not 100% pure or something, but bacteria was managed to grow in there, and it doesn't look like moss or anything like that. It's just a haze and a warp. It's actually got a rainbow effect in it where it's damaged. But yeah, Toys. I'm trying to think of Toys was Richard Pryor, wasn't it? No, who is it? Was it Robin Williams? Robin Williams was in Toys. Yeah, okay. I do remember that movie, but I never got it. Yeah. Big was Tom Hanks, wasn't it? Yeah. I got a lot of Tom Hanks movies. Tom Hanks, I mean, oh my God, he's got 40 plus movies under his belt. Harrison Ford has 75 movies under his belt. Sean Connery, he's easily, 65, 75 movies under his belt. I mean, just unreal. I mean, my movies collection is truly, a lot of it's based on the actors, how good the actors are. But anyway, yeah. There were some good movies back in the day. Today and that was back prior to, CGI becoming a big thing, but CGI was big back then, but now the digital technology we have today is so tremendously groundbreaking that there's a lot of movies that don't ever leave the studio because it can be all done on a computer. I mean, look at Avatar. Do you know how many actual human actors are in Avatar besides Sigourney Weaver and, you know, a few of them in the human form? The rest being digital. Yeah, so all right. Yeah, I know, Elvis, you're getting kind of antsy there, I know. Let's get on to what we were going to do today. So let me just set up our the game. You know, that does not surprise me, Darius. That does not surprise me at all. Unreal 5 has been out probably... Well, Unreal 5's been out for, what, a year and a half? Something like that? Maybe 2 years? But Unreal 4 dominated for the longest time. It's an incredible engine. Incredible engine. And, you know... There are a lot of movie houses in Hollywood that did a lot of their cinematic productions on Apple computers, Apple Macintosh. I can remember seeing a couple clips of the movie production houses, and you know, they got their Apple Macs out there with the, you know, that was the back of the day of the CRTs. And they had the blue and the red and the green, bulbous, rounded, smooth monitors that didn't even look like a standard blocky monitor back then. Yeah, they preferred a lot of movie houses preferred Apple Macintosh for production. So, oh, welcome back, Elvis. Yeah, in the vein of. Let's get on over here. Yeah, I can see that, Darius. Yeah, Avatar, the original movie, probably would have been on Unreal 4. But you know what? You know, that says a lot about the game engine. You know, when movie production houses rely on the quality of their tools, you know. Kill it. Bo, I promise we won't do any Cannonball Run today, or Smokey and the Bandit, or any of that. God, I would love to get my hands on those movies. Cannonball Run. I've got all three of the Smokey and the Bandits movies, but I would love to get my hands on Cannonball Run. Yeah, April. I knew it was about a year and a half. Yeah, indeed, Darius. Okay, the current job we are doing is empty pallets. Woohoo! So we're doing some Kansas runs today. So, why don't we get to it, hey? I almost feel like stalling for about another 10 minutes because we're going to hit our 10-minute, we're going to hit our hourly break in about 10 minutes. But I reckon we can get started. And then, you know, we'll get our coffee, you know, because I have to have the fresh coffee. Yeah, so we're going to do a little bit of the Kansas initiative today, knock some of these out, get what we can, very small paying jobs. I hit a nice 130K job yesterday. So we're up to a little over $750,000 million. Looking for that $1 million mark, which will be significantly reduced as soon as we start buying some more garages and trucks. and whatnot. So I've only got 2 garages and 6 trucks. So yeah, I need to step up my game. There you go, 2 garages, 6 trucks, 1 trailer. Need to get some more of the reefer trailers going. Earning $413 a week, not bad. Got all the loans paid off, so there's no more loans. So that's all cleaned up. Which kind of leaves us room to take advantage of that a little bit later. Yeah, so I've got, we've got the B double reefer trailers. That is being utilized. Actually, I must have it parked somewhere. Oh, no. Horst is using the refrigerated trailer. I'm not sure what that icon is all about. I don't know what that icon is. This one is a refrigerated trailer, but I don't know if he's using ours or theirs. That's me in the pallets. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so Horst has got the refrigerated B double. What the hell is Martin doing on his Kenworth, only earning $2,400 a day? What the what? Which that's Jan, that's Martin. $6.50 per mile with a 4.2. Twigs over there, looks like he might need to be let go. I think he might need to be let go. He's got a 3 rating on so many things, though. But man, he's dogging me at only $6.50. Most of these guys are 11. Jan is doing the same thing. Jan's only $8.50. They're usually averaging $11, $12 or more a day. You had a driver deliver $90K worth. Oh, that's screaming. That's freaking awesome. And that, of course, will boost up his, daily average. But he must be a 5 or above, too. I don't have any that are above 5, do I? Yeah, see, Horst. I'm kind of wondering why he's only averaging $6K a day. But this really bothers me. A 4 rating only earning $2,400 a day. I mean, even Scarlett. Scarlett's earning, $12 a mile, almost $6K a day, and she's only a 2.5 rated driver. And she's probably mostly doing the high value deliveries. Let me pop over to this Chamoque here. His strong suit is oh, actually we want to get him trained up on hazardous. I want to get him trained up on hazardous. Yeah, Darius, I think I'm inclined to agree with you there, because I'm not sure exactly what is happening, but that makes a lot of sense. But he doesn't. It must be, he's the only Kenworth also. You know, here's the thing. The Peterbilts are making the money. The Peterbilts are making the money. The Western Star is actually not doing too bad. I mean, even though she's in training, not doing too bad. And the thing is, it's not the powertrain. So it's not the it's not frame, transmission, and motors. They're all 550 and above. Jan's only done 5,000 miles. Bo, you are a cheapskate. Day cabs. Well, to be honest, some of these are day cabs. So, day cab. I think I've only got 1 or 2 day cabs. Yeah, I've only got the 1 day cab. Maybe that's why. Oh, it wasn't a Horst. It was Martin. That's sucking pretty bad. Martin and Jan. You know what? They're out back smoking the wacky weed. That's exactly what they're doing. They're not hauling loads. They're feeling good. That's huge, Bo. 60 garages and 200 drivers. Elvis, you never hired drivers. Man, Bo, I'd say you like king of the road. That's huge. 60 garages, 200 drivers. I'd probably be up near that if, you know, I bought the game back in 2016 and haven't played it until this year. Wow, 388. That's not a lot. So that's just on Steam. So you must, if you've got 60 garages and 200 drivers, you must be over 2,000 hours in the game. Yeah, I've got 252 hours on Steam, but that's only playing this year. So, is there any real-time data in here? No, I don't see any real-time data. The real-time data is in the Steam thingy. Every time you log in and weeks pass, the money adds up. Yeah. I reckon I'm going to probably rack up a lot of hours in it because this is a good game. Oh, by the way, here we are, coming up. This is our ad break coming up. You see it right here above my head. We got about 1 minute to go. Career gives real-time stats. Oh. $73 hours. Steam says 252. All right, everybody hang loose. It is time to bio break and stretch and caffeinate, hydrate, urinate, defecate, whatever you need to eat. And then we'll be back after the ads go, and for our Twitch Turbo and subscribers, good time for bio break and stretch because you're not going to see any ads. So we'll be right back. All right, we should be back. Darius, I think you nailed it right there, mate. I did have another profile, and I bet you that's where those hours came from, but I could never get that profile logged in. I couldn't get it to connect. Thanks, Elvis. Wow, Bo. Huge. Level 35, that's awesome. Wait a minute, what is this up here? Level 28, but level 30, 18 wheels of skill? What is that? Oh, hang on. Level 27. Oh, that's a description of what level 28 is, but I don't know what that level 30 is. I've delivered almost 2 million pounds of goods. It's just a title? Okay. 100 deliveries. Depots served, only 112 of almost 1,500. I got the Halloween treats thing done. I can't believe I got 6 late in there. 95 on time, 88 undamaged. Ah, cool, Darius. I keep passing up the viewpoints and the trophies, photo trophies. Holy smokes, Bo. 13.5 million. That's nice. That's nice. Yeah, I haven't done a lot of exploration at the moment. Just been doing deliveries, kind of trying to get the let's see, is this the latest at the top? Yeah, it is. This late. I hate the fact that that was a late. And these are odd that there's no time spent on those. I haven't figured that part out yet. Trying to burn the money. There she has 62 deliveries totaling almost 3 million pounds. Wow. What did I have? Yeah, see, I've been doing a whole lot of small stuff. Small. NA is a world of trucks load. Okay. I thought we were connected to World of Trucks at the opening screen when we connected. Yeah, I was doing some. This was my biggest one, the air conditioning complex. That was a pretty big one. That thing hung out on both sides of the trailer. Almost a quarter of the lane on both sides. 6.5 million pounds, Bo. Wow. Oh, external contracts are NA. Okay, gotcha. Yep. The rest are world of, or the regular freight. There's all my Halloween deliveries. Did some farming equipment, construction equipment anyway, and farming. When did I start doing the big loads? I guess the big loads was up around where the air conditioner, aircraft engine maybe? Then I did some Halloween. Then the air conditioner. Oh, Bo, almost 2,000 miles. Yeah, I started to get, I think yesterday was one of my longest, was only 1,300 miles. Oh, I got you, Darius. Okay. Righto. Finally, my one working brain cell processed that. Makes sense now. Yep. This one really got me because this was a 100,000K, or it was a 100K contract. And we got slammed pretty hard on that for late delivery because the clock had a 0 on it from start to finish. 144K for truck deliver at 1,500 miles. Yeah, this is my best one right here. But that was that was my longest. 1,300, I thought that was my longest, but I guess this was my longest. Anyway, let's get the job done. We got a job to do. Let's get to it. I've got my coffee. I am bio-braked and stretched. And we mean to do business today. 'Cause we want to get these Kansas. Yeah, I know, Bo. That is very cool that the career has all those stats. Thanks to Darius. I've never looked at that to see what I've been doing. Portland to Provo. Wait a minute, you've got Portland, Maine. That's a long haul for... I'm not even past the Mississippi yet. You know. Oh, the Coast to Coast mod. Okay. Okay, righto. Well, you'll have to 38-hour drive. Wow. You'll have to pardon me. I'm a vanilla player. I generally take the
Okay, here we go.
take the challenges of everything vanilla before I start doing mods. All right, so did we wondering if we just... No, we didn't pick up the load yet. So let's get it in gear and go get the load we want. And of course it's going to be Let's do this. 67 hours and change. No way. I wonder how many real world hours that took. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to and there it is. Across the street. Oh. Perfect. Across the street.
Time to hit the road. Rerouting.
No, you don't need to reroute. We're heading to the exit, darling. Somewhere near a lot, but less than a boatload. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I reckon a 67-hour in-game
Turn left.
drive is probably, I'd say, about a 2-hour, maybe 2 or 3 hours. I'm thinking. I don't know. I reckon that's what the deal is. How we doing on fuel? I guess we need fuel too, so we might as well stock up on, might as well stock up on fuel and rest while we're here. Yes, I am. That's it right there. Okay, get the rest part done, and then we'll do the fuel part. Come on. Just make sure I'm not going to back into somebody while I get lined up for the fuel. There we go. That should be straight enough to avoid the bollards with the trailer. Three and a half hours. Wow. Wow. That's a good haul. Time scale is 3 minutes to 1 hour. Okay. That's crazy as. Oops. We are definitely not doing that. Sorry about that. We are going to do the real deal. Oop, that trailer hit that bollard. Where's my mirror? Thanks. Wait a minute. Trailer didn't hit. I did. Jeez, rocket. Freaking derp. Scratched your paint. We're gonna go out this way so you can reroute me, darling.
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
Turn right? It's not what my
Keep
GPS
left,
says.
and then turn left.
Yeah, thank you.
Turn left.
Don't worry, Bo. We're not going to do any cannonball run here. We're just going to have a nice chill, listen to the music, drive the drive. Oh, interesting thing. Driving down the road at night in the rain, and I was doing 40 miles an hour in a 70, and a freaking trooper pulled out right in front of me, T-boned him. There was no way to stop it. No, King Cam, don't turn that into a clip. Scratching the paint is nothing. Everybody scratches the paint. They just go get the paint touched up and they're good to go. Too funny.
Okay, let's find a new route.
What?
Finding a new route.
Why are we finding a new route? I did these. Well, we're doing the right thing.
Drive safe.
Thanks. Get with the program, sweetie. Yes, I know, Elvis. That reminds me, I need to upload yesterday's stream so that everybody can understand why I call you Elvis, the king of rake and roll. I'm not going the wrong way. At least the arrows on my map are pointing the right direction. And actually, I don't need both of those. We're going to put that on the statistics page, since we already have a GPS on the dashboard. Yeah, the GPS lady was a little cornfused. We're spending too much time out in the Midwest in the cornfields. I love the new scenery. I mean, I love the more detailed scenery, the storms. We saw great shots of the moon yesterday. Haven't seen the lightning effects yet in the thunderstorms. I can't wait to see that. That's going to be very cool. That's going to be fun. It'd be really neat to see that at night, not just the daytime lightning, but the nighttime. I would like to do a little bit more trucking in and around Colorado because I'm quite familiar with Colorado, Denver, and Pikes Peak, Colorado Springs area, Aurora, Boulder, and I would love to see what the comparison for realism is like in those areas, but I want to do the Kansas stuff first. Oh, there's a cop to his left. Let's see if I can get the cop. Oh, that's not a cop. I can see if I can get him to back off. I don't like people passing me in game. Not real world. I don't mind in real world. I'm a grandpa driver in real world. I'm Mario Andretti in games. Unless I'm capped at 65. In which case I'm a wannabe Mario in game. Sorry, I'm showing my age. Probably people don't even have any clue who Mario Andretti is. I'm not talking about a game or Super Mario Brothers. I'm talking about a real world race car driver. Formula One. So just so people know, I was 9 years old when man walked on the moon. That gives you an idea of my age.
Nine.
It's a me, Mario? It's a me, Mario. No, it's not that one. I'll let y'all Google Mario Andretti. Look at that scene in the mirrors. That is so awesome, that sunset. Speaking of sunsets, where's my... Do I not get any kind of headlights until it's pitch black? There they are. You can barely see them. That's the high beams. That's probably the one thing they need to fix in the game is a little brighter headlights for the oncoming traffic and brighter headlights for the driver. Just not, they're not close enough to realistic. Scarlett brought us another 2600. Boy, she is gangbusters. She is definitely... And she's leveled up. Woohoo! Good on you, Scarlett. And by the way, that's me, not the game. If you see the jerkiness in the wheel. It's not Parkinson's, it's just a little bit of, with the arthritis in the wrists and the knuckles. I even have my left thumb that kind of does its own thing once in a while. It's me, it's not the game, so don't rate the game based on that little bit of steering wheel jerkiness. All right, so we're fueled up, we're sleeped up. We're almost damage-free. A little bit of character added to the side of the cab's paint job. Load the shotguns, we hunting plumbers. That's funny. I don't think I've heard that before. that was one of the things I noticed right off the bat that I didn't like about that game, Elvis. And even the flashlight for the player sucks pretty bad. Doesn't make it unplayable, just makes it unnecessarily annoying. All right, we're going 65 and a 75. Everybody else should be going speed limit, except for the truckers.
Keep right, and then exit
Oh, that
right.
figures.
Exit right.
I kit that guy off a little bit, but the AIs don't mind. The AIs don't mind it when you blind them with high beams. They don't mind it when you cut them off. They actually like it, I think. I think the trailer farted. Where's that come from, Bo? Load the shotguns, we hunting plumbers. That's not an Elmer Fudd thing, is it? It's not a Bugs Bunny Elmer Fudd. That must be a Cajun Creole thing. I don't know, I'm guessing. They pushed the 3 patches out in the last 3 days for the game. Update 0.2 came out on the 0.2. Holy smokes. Controller and building update. Yeah, I'll let them develop that game for probably another 6 months to a year before I look at it again. It's got potential. It's got potential. It's out too soon as far as I'm concerned. The condition of the game right now reminds me of a pre-alpha. You know? And I'm just not interested in... I mean, that's why I refunded the game. I'm just not interested... When I saw it after I purchased it, it's like, no, this is a pre-alpha. Not paying $30 for a pre-alpha. Yeah. Way too soon. Way too soon. That's embarrassing. I guess the developers don't realize
Exit right.
how that reflects on them and any other games they decide to develop.
Exit right.
And it also kind of shows that they're a little bit greedy charging that high for a game that is literally a pre-alpha phase. That's a bad strategy. Bad for your reputation. Makes you out to be greedy. And shows that you don't know how to manage investors or even obtain investors. Or, you know, it could be, they don't even know how to use Kickstarter, apparently. It's a game, Bo, called Out of Ore. Yeah, that game,
Go
to me,
straight on.
it's got a little ways to go. Like I say, I'll give it 6 months again. I'll take a look at it. It's got room for development. Looks really interesting. But yeah, they need to get organized. They need to get organized. Yep, North Modding Company. They did some farm sim
Go straight
mods.
on.
That's cool, but you know, I have to say their strong suit is probably the modding. But boy, they sure wear their lack of organization
straight
and
on.
game planning on their sleeves. For sure. Are we doing lasagna? What? We're doing lasagna and I didn't get an invite. Holy moly. What the what?
Go straight on. Go straight on.
Ah, I see. I see, Darius. Do you know, just out of curiosity, do you know which mods in FS they're responsible for developing and implementing that's actually in the game right now? Cattle and flops. Yay, Emporia discovered. Woohoo!
Keep right, and then turn right.
Oh, we're here already. Holy moly.
Turn right.
I don't know why I was thinking this was going to be a longer drive than this.
Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Oops. Oh. Look at, there's the moon. There's the moon! I can almost see it. There's the moon. Alright, somebody open the gate. There's the flag and the moon. Very cool. Who's this? Is that the gate guy? Oh, that's the fire department. Oh, I'm not close enough. That's what the deal is. There we go.
This is where it ends.
Yeah, Rocket's just sitting here looking at the moon, waiting for a gate that's never going to open. Too funny. Alright, what are we going to go for? We're going to do the pro delivery or play it safe? Oops. Oh, forestry equipment. That makes sense. And I haven't done any forestry in Farm Sim yet. Alright, chat. You guys decide. What do you think my skills are? What do you think I can handle? Or do you want to see a huge fail? Or you guys pick. 1 for experienced, 2 for let's play it safe, and 3 for don't worry about any of it. Do the 90. All right, we got 1 vote for do the 90. Top one, 2 votes for the 90. Yeah, okay. All right, we are doing the 90. Let's thread the needle. So first thing we'll do is we'll get the rear wheels of the trailer as close to its target to corner it. Which that's pretty close right there. Wish I could zoom out just a little bit further, but it is what it is. So the way I learned in truck driving school is use the rear wheels as the pivot point. So you get the rear wheels close to your pivot point. Which might be a little wide. I think we're okay. You didn't sign up for no skills or no schools? Oops. That should do it. That should do. Yeah, I reckon. Should put us pretty close, and then the tractor should be pretty close to on target, right about there, or there. Yep, got it. Yay, did a 90. All right, Kansas City. Anything Kansas, really. So we want to do destination. Wow, really? These are not very big dollars. Wow. This one's right here. $1,300 to deliver it across the street. Oops. Ooh, $13 a mile. That one sucks. Wonder why that's so low. We'll take the 35. Or Darius, how do we tell which of the cities we've delivered to? You said you just see the other side of the road? That's funny. Oh, hang on. I know how we can see the cities we've delivered to. Yeah, logs. There we go. All right, so we've done, and of course it doesn't tell you what state the city's in. All right, so we've done Emporia, we've done Colby. And I think Kalispell is in Kansas? No, is it? I can't. Laredo, Texas to Kalispell. Let me tell you what. I guess you got to know your cities. Yep, 100 miles. Yep. Oh. Yep, 100 miles to a particular Kansas City. Okay. So we've been in Emporia and Colby already. I did not know there was a Pittsburgh, Kansas. I've lived in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Okay. Yep. Yep. All right. What was I doing? Right? Was I doing freight? Let's just take a look at them anyway. It's got to be external. Wasn't there two different markets that qualified? Or is it just external? External contracts or external market? It's just these two, right? Not cargo or freight? This one doesn't actually tell you how many miles the run is. Any external? Yeah. Now how can you tell that? Where do you see that's 80? Oh, there it is. I got it. I got it. Thank you. Oh, hang on. $5,000 for a 66-mile trip. And interestingly, that's a 95. Hang on. Topeka, 66 miles. Topeka, 95 miles. Funny. I think we're going to do the Phillipsburg. Phillipsburg. Yeah, opposite sides of the town. Indeed. Yeah, I think I'm liking that W900. I think I'm liking that. So now I want to get them all. I want to get the International, I want to get the Freightliner, I want to get the W900, I want to get some Max.
Ready to roll.
Just want to get them all. Hey, oop, brakes, buddy. Wait a minute. I know. No, my pockets are deep enough. They're just not filled with anything. Oh, that was the gate behind us. Right. We got a remedy for that. The question is, will it open? It should. Yep.
I'll find a new route. Turn right, and then turn right.
Turn right and then turn right? Really?
Turn right. Finally, we are here.
We are here. No, I actually don't run mods in any game. I'm a vanilla freak. I like the challenges of the original game, but also because if there's any problems with the games, I can give better feedback to developers and they can skip over the typical, well, are you running a mod? Did you disable mods? Did you uninstall the mods? And blah, blah, blah. So I don't have to worry about any of that. I just give them the straight scoop as a vanilla player,
Time to hit the road.
which kind of helps them to figure out what's actually wrong if there's something wrong. You know, or if the bug is significant or not, worth putting on their roadmap somewhere of how to address it or when to address it. That kind of thing. But the temptation is there. There are some games,
Turn right.
oops, where I am definitely tempted to use a mod. I think I loaded up a mod in a game the other day. I can't remember what game it was we were playing. It was my very first mod ever. And I don't remember what it was. Captain of Industry. That's right, Elvis. That's what it was. Thank you very much. You get a way better memory. You're a lot younger than I am, but you definitely have a lot better memory than I do. Was it last night?
Go straight on.
I had an idea to play a game. I can't think of what the game was. See, this is the problem with Alzheimer's. The plus side to Alzheimer's is you wake up with brand new friends every morning
Go
and
straight on.
and a new wife or girlfriend every day. But you can't remember your great
left.
ideas. What are we doing here? Oh, keeping left. Yeah, so it's got its drawbacks.
Go straight on.
This wheel is actually very smooth. I know it looks jerky, but that's me. This wheel is very smooth. It's G923 with
Go
the foot
straight
pedals. And it has a table side clamp on it so that you can attach it directly to the side of a table or desk. However, I actually bought the stand for it. Because I can use this on Xbox as well, so Peanut can use it for his racing games
Go
on
straight
Xbox, and we can just take the stand actually folds up, so you can fold it up and put it in the corner. Take it right out to the living room, and
Keep right.
Peanut can play his Xbox on it. Medieval Dynasty. I have not tried that yet. They have a co-op. Oh. Almost missed my turn there. I was reading Darius. Have a co-op coming mode coming this month, and it looks like it'll be a blast. Oh, cool. Medieval Dynasty. What's that all about? Give me the scoop on that. We've got the G29. Yep, all right. Shifter and pedals. Wait, did the G29 come packaged with shifter and pedals, or did you have to buy them separately? G29. Because I know the 923 was the wheel and the pedals. That's what I got. I didn't get the shifter. Came as a package? Righto. Nice. So the G29 is the addition of the shifter, and the G923 is minus the shifter. Oh my God. Elvis, you're going to have to TTS some of that stuff. I can't drive and read at the same time. I'm not in two different spots. Shifter was separate box, but bought as a deal. Oh, okay, gotcha. Right. G29 is PlayStation version. Okay. I remember that now. Yep, because I was looking at the different models, model numbers, and I wanted to make sure it was PC and Xbox what I got for Peanuts. So the 923 came up and it had the pedals involved.
I have played a lot games over the years that I have added mods to, like mods from Minecraft, or like Midtown Madness I would add an LKE card that wear mod and drive them. Same with ATS, I added a Kenworth K100 mod that was cheaper than any of the trucks in any of the ATS truck shops.
Ah, yeah. Yep, that's cool. Cheap. You know what? I miss cheap. U.S. prices are so cheap to me. I still have sticker shock. You know, I drove a Dodge Ram Dually in the U.S. Could not bring it to Australia with me. When I went to the Dodge dealer here in Australia, and I was looking for the exact same truck I was driving, and it was $153,000 Australian for me to buy that. And I was like, oh my God.
And then exit right.
I was so blown away. And then I went and looked over at Ford stuff.
Exit right.
Not that I was never a really big Ford fan. I was always Chevy or Mopar. But and I know Ford gets a bad rap for a lot of stuff, especially their transmissions that just fall out of their vehicles. But
keep left.
When Ford was the only of the big three automakers that declined the government handout, and said that they'll handle it on their own, that's when I became a Ford fan. And probably people don't remember back, what was it, a decade or so ago or more now, when the government was handing out free cash, and Chevy and Daimler Chrysler stepped up and said, yep, gimme, and Ford said, no thanks, we'll handle things all on our own. That's when I became a Ford fan. Interestingly enough, the Ford F-150s are just now showing up in Australia. Just now. Today, for real. Okay, Bo, I'm pretty sure I asked this before. So when you're driving around in your Ford Focus, if you arrive at the grocery store and get out, are you out of focus? Probably asked that before, but you know. Open world survival game. I'm gonna have to check that out, Darius. Medieval Dynasty. I'll remember that. I'll check that out. got a list and you can read? Even though you got out of focus? Out of Ford focus? I can read too, I just can't see shit without my glasses. Sorry, kids. Yeah, I'm a big, you know, Ford had such a big, they caught a lot of slack for the number of transmissions that kept locking up, turning into cornflakes, falling out on the road, literally. They cut a lot of slack for that, but since then, they have made huge strides in re-engineering the transmissions. And it's the trucks, not the cars, the trucks. But yeah, I'm all about Ford now. The integrity and the respect they gained from turning out a government handout, that was a big thing for me. It told me what their mindset is. That's a big thing for me. And you know, when they had the problem with the transmissions, they weren't the type of company that said, oh, you know, it'll go away, or we don't care because we're selling enough of them. They actually addressed it. They actually addressed it, and they fixed the issue. And they didn't hype it. They just put their heads down, buckled down, and fixed the problems with them. Oh, an Allison transmission. Ah, that's interesting.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
A beefed up Allison. That's respectable. I'm all about Allison. That's a good company. Good brand. What are we doing here? We're just going around the corner, so looks good to me. Hey, I need a wider turn than that, buddy. All right, we'll get a tad bit more. I'd like to see
Go
more and more roundabouts are showing up in America, by the way. Roundabouts are the traffic
Go straight
solution
on.
to traffic jams. And they work really great in countries where people understand the simplicity of how roundabouts work. It's a little difficult in the U.S. to be able to get on board with that because we're slow learners. But that's going to be a huge traffic jam solution in the U.S.
Go straight on.
Transmission shop that took a... Oh, hang on a second here. Oh, it's that time again. Right up there. Transmission shop that took a new 10-speed Ford and a new 10-speed Chevy and tore them down. Conclusion was they were very similar, but the Ford was beefier. Oh, there you go. There you go. And you know what? That's all it takes sometimes is an independent company or group doing the direct comparison. Take a very large heavy haul around the roundabouts in Hayes, Kansas, and tell me you like them. Oh no. All right, notes. Hayes, Kansas. All right, we will be right back in a minute. Okay, we're back. All right, so where were we? The new Chevy 10-speed has a 45K mile fluid and filter info, where the Ford has a 150K. Oh yeah, probably because Ford's probably engineered some way to get Slick 50 and Duralube combined as a hybrid fluid for transmissions. And Chevy's probably doing, making their own stuff from organics or something and only getting 45K out of their efforts. I would definitely go with Ford on that 100%. 100%. Yeah, that Hayes, Kansas, I'm going to make a mental note of that. I'm going to be very careful going through Hayes. I'll probably curb it a couple times, in the real world, a lot of truck drivers curb it in the roundabouts anyway. Clutches and fluid pumps. Oh, I bet, yeah. I think the fluid pump was actually, and I could be wrong, but I think that was the culprit with Ford's problem with their transmissions. I think they narrowed it down to that. And I reckon they got that all fixed. They're just rocking it. They're rocking it. I'm with Ford. I am so with Ford. But that's a lot to be said about a company that recognizes that there's an inadequacy, there's an inefficiency of some sort that has to be addressed. A reputation is on the line, and they stick to their guns, buckle down, and get it fixed, get it done. Where too often you see companies just passing the buck onto somebody else, or sweeping it under the carpet, and oops, a little bit of rumble. It's okay, that's allowed. I checked. You're allowed a little bit of rumble strip in this game. Oh, that's a bit of a steep climb. Y'all will let me know too if the background music's overpowering the game audio or me, please, and thank you. Oh, Popo sitting there watching for me.
Keep left and then turn left.
Phillipsburg, woohoo! We
Turn
on
left.
it. We are on it. Oh, that was almost a little bit of AI collision going there. No turn signal on him. Oh, turn signal on the back of the truck, but not on the... not on the front. Wonder if y'all noticed that before. I could see the red turn signals on the back of that
Go
tractor,
straight on.
but there was nothing on the, no turn signal on the front of the tractor. Think I can drag race this guy and beat him out to the right-hand turn ahead? He's going to get the jump because he's going to go at the exact moment that the green light changes. Oh yeah, I got him big time on torque.
Keep right, and then turn right.
Lunchtime. It is lunchtime. Elvis, thanks for reminding my grumbly tummy. Thank you for the alert, buddy. Look
Go
at that.
straight on.
Look at that AI just zoom right across there.
Get ready to turn left.
All right, turning left and delivering the package.
Turn left.
Somebody tell the FBI we've completed the mission.
Here we are. Safe and sound.
Oh. It's kind of rare. Missed my green mark. Okay. Wow. You forgot the my, Bo. My weather. And yeah, it's 90 degrees. We're heading back up to 100 again toward the end of the week. So we'll be hitting 90, 95 to 100 for the next 3 or 4 days. And you are at a jealously something. Use your words, Rocket. Comfortable 60 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, man. All right. Wow, only a 40 experience for that maneuver. Let's get it done. We'll just get it done and warm. 60 degrees is warm. I would love 60 degrees. That would be so chill to me right now. Darius, I'm even more jealous. 51. Dude, that would be so comfortable. I would be falling asleep and just sleeping it off, enjoying the rest of those temps. That's not your weather? No. Oh yeah, that's Alameda, Spain. Try it with your actual city name, Darius. Sometimes the using postcodes and zip codes is kind of a crapshoot, kind of a fun little roulette worldwide. Welcome back, Mr. Elvis. I need to get a little more familiar with the city names. Let's see if it'll narrow this down. No. Gotta do it by I won't do it that way. Is that accurate for you, Elvis? That 3796 Mount Evelyn, is that pretty accurate weather data? Just remove the space, Darius. I know it seems odd. Remove the space between Oxford and Maine. And keep the comma. It's just the way that the syntax is set up for the for the API to the weather bureaus, world weather. So it'll be my weather Oxford, comma, no space, and Maine, and there you go. No, it's still pulled Germany or Great Britain. Huh. Try Oxford ME. That's really interesting. There you go. That nabbed it. 45. Oh, man. Give me some of that. Box that up. You know, honestly, I am thinking of buying a box of dry ice. Because it's really not that expensive. Oh, okay. Generally speaking, I think the temperature is going to be pulled from airports closest to your city. So if there's an airport nearby or an official weather station, it could be a few miles away, so there could be, but that's a pretty big, 14 degrees is a pretty big difference. That's ambient though, there's no wind chill associated with that temperature. 31. Yep, that's still good 14 degrees. What the heck is PDX? Oh. Yeah? Feels like 24. Oh, I am so jealous of you guys. I mean, I was born in Michigan. I'm a cold weather person. I can handle heat, but not for very long. About the only difference is when I was out in Las Vegas for a few months, that was a very dry heat and I could handle 105. That was no issue. When I was out in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, it hit about 120, 125 out there. But again, humidity was like, 0. And you really don't feel it as much. You do feel it, you don't realize it, which could be a medical problem too, because you can get heat stress and heat stroke really easily without even realizing it, but it's a tolerable heat. A dry oven is a whole lot easier to handle than a moist, wet oven. PDX is Portland International? Okay. Let's see, what are we doing? We want Kansas deliveries. Am I not doing this right? I'm not doing it right. Origin. Right? Phillipsburg. Origin. I'm not doing it right. Yeah, I knew LAX. I just didn't realize that Portland was PDX. I could understand PTX. What am I not doing right here? Phillipsburg to anything in Kansas. There's nothing. Portland is PWM. That's interesting. PWM. I wonder how they... I wonder how they came up with that. Am I in the wrong market? I am in the wrong market, no wonder. Dodge City. We haven't been to Dodge City. That meets the criteria. Let's just take a peek at what the other ones are. Oh, there's Hayes. That's way too close, isn't it? Yeah, that's only 46 miles. Yeah, it's probably not going to pull airport codes, which is interesting because a lot of the temperatures come from airports. Well, to qualify that, in Australia, most of the weather comes from airports. 131 miles, we can do that one. Ah, there you go, Bo. Yeah, there you go. That makes more sense. Because more than one city with the same name. So I grew up in Titusville, Florida, which many people are familiar with. Titusville, Cocoa Beach is our
Drive safe.
Kennedy Space Center cities, right there at Port Canaveral, Kennedy Space Center. I didn't realize how many cities named Titusville there was in the U.S. I think there's like, it's either 7 or 11 cities named Titusville in the U.S. A jet port. Yeah. Jetport. I wonder what makes that different than an airport. Just curious if anybody has heard of a city named, and I don't know if this is in Maine, Darius, or not, or whether it's up in Newfoundland. It's probably up in Newfoundland. Dildo? Is it Dildo, Maine, or Dildo, Newfoundland? It's an actual city name. I can't remember where it was at up there. It's up in the Northeast there. "28 Oxfords. Holy hell. That's a crap load of Oxfords. Pretty sure we're going to have to go around the building to get to our cargo. It's Newfoundland. I knew that it was up there somewhere. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't see that a minute ago, but there it is. It's on the green trailer. Wish the reverse lights were brighter. I couldn't see it because of the building. The building's nice and bright, but the icon is right above that green trailer.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. Absolutely. This might be an interesting drive from up here. I haven't done this one before. Fishing village of Dildo, Newfoundland is home to about 1,200 people, most of whom refer to themselves as proudly as Dildoians. Yeah, I don't think they'd call themselves dildos. That would be a little, probably a little over the top.
Turn right.
Oop. Whoa, that was close. Almost. Almost did a little bit of custom, or a little bit of body work by custom crash on that cop car.
Go straight on.
Oh, you know what? Hang on, before we go anywhere straight on. The Jetport's FAA codename dates to the early days when airline pilots would follow beacon lights from airport to airport. The last light before Portland was in Westbrook, 10 miles to the west. So the facility was known as Portland Westbrook Municipal. There you go. There you go. Yep, indeed. Very cool. It's hard to believe that we're already requiring a rest break, but we'll pop in right there. Or actually, probably right there. That should let us in right there. Yeah, so even
Okay,
before...
here we go.
Even before TACAN stations, and if you're not familiar, if nobody's familiar with the acronym, these are TACAN stations that pilots use now and airports use. Tactical aircraft. I can't even remember the acronym now. It's aircraft navigation, but the TACAN stations are what help pilots vector in on airports or waypoints before they're picked up on ILS if they're doing an instrument landing. But every airport has a TACAN. Beacons were the thing of the past, like it says, early days. And before that, you just had to learn, you know, you had to know landmarks. So,
Go straight on.
yeah, indeed. Straight on we go.
Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
Yeah, I gotta stop first, darling. And there is a lot of traffic coming in. And this traffic's gonna finish up, and then the traffic from the left is gonna get here.
Apparently, the Portland Airport was originally recognized in 1927 as the Stroudwater Flying Field and was renamed Portland Airport in 1937 when the original owner gave it to the city.
That's cool. That's cool. How about them apples? 1937.
Go straight on.
We certainly will. As soon as these guys get out of the way.
Go straight on.
Doctor Strange. That's even mo cooler.
Keep right, and then turn right.
Oop, 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 oop. Hang
Turn
on.
right.
All right, it didn't bring us in there. Maybe we'll get lucky and get a better approach into the sleeping bay from this angle. I hope that they don't expect me. Oh, okay. Look at all the trailers and the Winnebagos. Hopefully just parking on the dirt will do the trick. Yes. Got it done. Of course, it's probably going to make a late delivery. I'm thinking this is going to make a late delivery. Because, yeah. A little bit of curb never hurt anybody. Let's take a look at our arrival data. Oh, we got 17 hours to go, 128 miles. That's plenty fine. BDX. I wonder if there's an airport code BVD. I should start looking up some airport. Believe it or not, airport codes have got some really hilarious. There's some really good ones. If anybody not sure what BVDs are, back in my day when I was a kid, that's what my dad wore. He wore BVDs. And he was born in 1937. My grandfather called them skivvies. Too lazy to make new names. I don't know if that's it, but yeah.
Go straight on.
I am going straight on. More than happy to comply.
Go straight on.
I'm curious, Darius, do you have, does that G29 have force feedback in it?
Go straight on.
They've all got it? Oh, okay. That's the coolest technology. You know, and the fact that it's getting the information from the game into the wheel, that's
Get ready to turn right.
just the coolest stuff.
Turn right, and then continue straight on. Go straight on.
Oh, this is fun. A double roundabout. That's fun incorporated right there.
Go straight on.
Really? December 18th? Base Builder update. Is that just a video? Because they said the first quarter. No, this isn't the hamburger song. Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper.
Go straight on.
It does, doesn't it? I'm gonna have to look at Tectonic again. I thought they weren't going to release anything until January. Okay, December 18th. Righto, day after my birthday. You can't hear the growly voice? Yeah, the music stream is kind of down at a low. I've got it down at, oh, it's down at 15 for some reason. I wonder if I did that by hotkey by accident. Right. Usually on a Monday. Most developers hit either the midweek time frame or on a Monday. Let me see if we're at a pause point here anyway. It might be ATS also drowning it out, so let me just take a... Oh, it's pretty low actually. It's down at 22. Alright, we'll pop that up a little bit. That's probably about as loud as we should go because some of the songs are going to be different recorded audio levels, so we'll leave it at 20 dB and see how we go from there. Dang, Elvis, you got my stomach growling bad. I've still got some guacamole in there and some cornbread. I might be doing a guacamole cornbread thing again. We'll just follow the paramedic. Actually, he's probably not paramedic, he's probably DOT. Belts evaders. That'll be fun because I hate belts that, you know, I mean, I like the fact that they've got auto ramping or auto bridging, but having a belt, you know, I built my own belt evaders. I do the spirals going straight up or straight down. That takes a little bit of work to do that, but I'd much rather have a belt lift. Yeah, Fire and I do the spiral up and the spiral down in order to keep from making ramps that are, you know, 18 million miles long just to get from one floor to another. Oh, look at the train. Oh, I love that. I love that. That is so cool. Ah. Got quite a few train sims too I haven't done in a while. I love to drive the trains too.
Go straight on.
Kind of partial to truck driving though.
Turn right.
That boy did not stop at the stop sign.
Go straight on.
Anything you say, sweetheart.
Go straight on.
I got one for you guys in chat. Can anybody name a famous scientist that was also a famous actress?
Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
Hey, Popo. No, Bo, that's not the one. But that was a woman that contributed heavily to Bluetooth and Wi-Fi.
Keep left and then turn left. Turn left.
Any more guesses? Go a little further back in history there, both. So she was a very well-known actress and scientist. Yeah, it was Hedy Lamarr. We have a winner. Ding, 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 ding. Good on ya. And man, she was a looker too. She was a looker. And big, beautiful brain too. Hedy Lamarr. Yay, Dodge City. Dodge
Get
City.
ready to turn left.
Dodge City. Dodge that one. Dodge that one. Dodging the
Turn
bullet.
left.
Oh, I didn't see. What color was that light? I think it was green, wasn't it? It looked green.
Keep right and then turn right. Turn right. all over now.
It's all over. Not that that was a long trip, but you know. Oh man, only 40 again. All right, we'll take that one. We'll take it while we can get it. Onto a ramp? No, next to the ramp. All right. Yeah, might have. That's a small trailer. Should be able to maneuver that pretty quickly, pretty easily. It's too much, I think. I reckon that is too much. All right, we'll go ahead and straighten that out. That was not a crash. That was me on the brake. No, I didn't pull out enough for that one. Let's just do... That should be good enough. Should be, I say. Oh, ruined it. Ruined it. It's going to be cockeyed enough we're not going to get the points. Oh, we got it. How about that? We'll take it. We'll take it. Okay, Dodge City to... Oh, hang on. Dodge City to Dodge City. Literally 19 miles. Frequency hopping technology. Yes, although she died in 2000, Lamar was introduced into the National Inventors Hall of Fame for the development of her frequency hopping technology. Yep. And just to give you an idea, the only reason I know about Hedy Lamarr is because of 800 megahertz radio frequencies adopted by police, fire, and rescue in the U.S. And because when I was in the military, we worked on ARC 164 radios, which were cryptographic communication radios that used the frequency hopping technology, which was developed much more by the military. And the reason it was cryptographic communication is because the radio would hop frequencies during transmission and receiving of anywhere from 5 to 10 frequencies per second. So in order for that to work, there had to be a code in both the transmitting radio and the receiving radio that would decode the frequency, the number of frequencies, which frequencies they were, and how fast they were hopping in order to decode and receive the transmission. Well, believe it or not, they did, Bo, but not in 30s, no. So those ARC 164 radios actually existed on F-15s, and I'm not sure, but they might have been on the F-111s as well. But we worked on them in our shop, so that was back in the early 80s, 80, 81, 82, when I got there in 80. Let's see. Right, so we can't do that one. We could do that one. 344 miles. It's only 10 grand, but still better than nothing. Hang on. This was 12 grand. That's literally the same distance, but a better pay and a longer trailer. We might be taking that one. Wichita? Yeah, no. We'll be taking this one. Hang on, that's 12K? Yeah. Yeah, that's double that one. All right. It's not going to help us with, we're going to have to go through these contracts, I'm sure, a few times in order to get us to, in order to get a variety of deliveries going to the different cities. There's 14 cities in Kansas. I think we have to deliver, Darius might be able to refresh my memory on this, but I think we have to deliver once to each of the 14 cities in Kansas. Or maybe it's just that you have to deliver to 14 cities anywhere in Kansas. Each of the 14 different cities, right? Okay. Yeah, so we might have to let these cycle through a little bit in order to get... Can we kind of... Is there any way to kind of... Yeah, to or from. Can we kind of force... Well, obviously, if we manually drove to a city and then just picked up a delivery from there. Yep. Okay, right. That's what I figured what would have to happen. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, you know what? We'll just kind of enjoy it while we're doing it. Yeah. Where is... Way over there. I didn't see it. I didn't see it, but we'll go over there. Sure enough. Love it. Yep, so we got the mud tires on because we were doing some serious bush hogging yesterday. Mud romping, mud stomping, stump rumping, all that stuff. Yep. I figured that's what the deal was going to be, which is fine, you know. So if we can get a delivery close there and it's just a short trip to get over there, you know.
Ready to roll.
Not too much damage. I don't think I hit that straight on, but that's right. Close enough for government work, and the game was happy to hook me up, so we'll take it. That's exactly right. That's exactly right.
Get ready to turn left.
I don't think I've ever
Turn
hit
left.
the 110, unless I just didn't notice it. But I know I've got up to 100 easily. 105, I think.
Keep right.
Almost missed that. But thanks to my cat-like reflexes and expert driving skills.
Get ready to turn right. turn right.
Yo, Popo. There's a lot of police in this game. I think it's probably what I
Go
would
straight
consider
on.
overkill. Too many police and not enough women in red dresses.
Go straight on.
There's more Popo. Alright, we should be able to get very close to our destination. If you look right above my head here, we're coming up on another break. We are in the lunch hour, and even though it's a 3-minute commercial break, we might have another minute or two while I scarf down.
Raiders detected. Welcome and enjoy your stay.
Well-bred grapefruit. How are you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. Thanks for bringing the, it's, exclamation TYR, Elvis.
Go straight on.
And what is this guy's issue? He's out for a Sunday drive. Oh!
Go straight on.
Thinks it was you, Elvis. I don't think. There you go. There you go. Welcome on in, Raiders. Let's see what Stardeus. How was Stardeus for you today? You've got no clips. Twitch Guru could not find any Twitches for well-bred grapefruit. So, welcome on in, Raiders. We are doing American Truck Simulator, aka Cannonball Run in an 18-wheeler. It's like RimWorld, but you're building a spaceship rather than a colony. I gotcha. Yep, I'd be doing the same thing. Fail, 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 fail first before we get a success. That is correctamundo. Hey, we got no lights. There we go. Got no power, kind of like we got no petrol. Anyway. Wow, that was some timing, Grapefruit. You raided in right before our commercial break, and as you can see right above my head, Twitch is telling us that they're going to run some ads. However, for all you guys that just raided, you probably got a pre-roll. If you didn't get the pre-roll, you'll be getting the pre-rolls right now in place of the ads that everybody else is going to get. I don't have a VR. But that sounds like it would be fun. Definitely. Now, Jeeves is going to announce and put some information in the chat for us. For those of you that are not getting either the pre-rolls from the entry into the stream and don't get any ads from Twitch, it's a good time to do a bio break and a stretch and whatnot, which I'm going to do, and grab a small snack for lunch. So we will return directly after Jeeves announces our standard once an hour ad break. Okay? And then we just plug on from there. So we will be right back. Okay, we are back, and thank you very much for sticking around during the ad break, bio break, and stretching and hydrating and caffeinating and all of the other stuff. And oh, VR, you know, Grapefruit. Thank you, Elvis. Grapefruit, I haven't bought into VR yet. I'm kind of one of those back of the bus type people. I tend to wait till everybody else has gotten it and either gotten the new technology and either got ripped off by it or tested it or waited for version 2 to come out or something like that. There is one piece of technology I got that I jumped the gun, and I was right out in front there. At the front of the bus and got it first. Yeah, exactly, Bo. I just got a wheel. But let me just show you real quick. Hold on. Let me see if I can pull it up in we'll just do that, and I got this. And I was disappointed. So, this bad boy here, which, I was not thoroughly happy with. Yeah, that's the one that I got, Bo, the 929. 923. But I also got this thing, and although I do like it, the one glaring issue there's not going to be any audio on this. Whoa. I doubt you're getting any audio on that. That's bogus. That's false. That's more like it. The lumens leaves a lot to be desired. That's correct. That's correct. That's accurate. That's accurate. Any angle. It has the yeah, they're not showing a whole lot about the projector. Some of those were false images that they're getting. The lumens leaves a lot to be desired. It does get up to 100-inch screen. It does have the adjust for what do they call it? Where it squares up a picture that's pointed at an angle onto a ceiling or a wall instead of direct or straight on. I forgot what they call it already. If you wanted to lay in bed and fake a plane flight. Yeah. During the daytime, the lumens leaves a lot to be desired. It's only something like I don't know, something like 500 lumens or something like that, 480 lumens. So it's not very bright during the daytime. It's perfectly fine at night or in a dimly lit room. Not so much like this at all. That's kind of image pasted over. Keystone, that's it, the keystone. Here's the thing. And this is I've had two of these projectors now. I bought one, had to send it back, got another one. the keystone motors, the motors that handle the keystone movement, eventually fail very quickly. The autofocus fails very quickly, and I'm talking within 90 days, where then you have to go back to manually focusing. At a certain point, now my focus is still working manually, so the motor is still working. The keystone motors have stopped working, so it doesn't move at all in any direction, both automatically or manually. That's the problem with Samsung on this device. This is the only device where I jumped the gun and bought it first before letting other people buy it and make that mistake for me. So generally speaking, and just like VR and all that stuff, I'm back of the bus. I will let everybody else get off the bus and get that stuff first before I do. That's right. That's right. And the thing is, it's Samsung. You know, I have a Samsung phone. I have what I'm using right now is a Samsung ultra-wide curved 49-inch monitor. Works brilliantly. My phone has worked brilliantly. My Samsung Tab, which is what I use for controlling my stream. This bad boy right here is my Up Deck. So I don't use a Stream Deck. I use what is called Up Deck. So Up Deck is free, and there's hundreds and hundreds of pages and buttons to use to control your stream. Samsung has been good, and but they really let me down on this Samsung lifestyle. So if anybody's interested, there you go. If you don't want to pay the hundreds of dollars for a Stream Deck, and you've got a tablet hanging around, or even your phone, or even your PC, you can use Up Deck on your PC, on your phone, on your tablet, wherever, to control your stream. There's the link for you. So, yeah. That's just me. I'm back of the bus. 100% back of the bus. I'm chilling with the cool dudes in the back of the bus. All right, so where were we going? We were going on a short 250-mile drive to another Kansas City. I don't know if it's me or my headphones. Let me know if the game sounds are too loud. Look at that sunset behind us in the side view mirror. That is so awesome. Great graphics in this game. But I'm intrigued, Grapefruit. I would love to try this game in a VR. Kind of expensive for me right now. Yes, that's correct, Bo. So all of these trips that I've done have been over 100 miles. I didn't take any that were under. There were a couple of 13-mile, 46-mile, 85-mile, stuff like that. So we just skipped over those and went for these short haul contracts. Thanks for the heads up though on that. And I am not ashamed to admit I always need a heads up on stuff like that. And thank you for the alert, Darius. Appreciate it. Sorry I didn't catch that when it happened. yeah, I'm loving this wheel. The wheel, the pedals. Got it attached to a stand, but I was using the wheel attached to my desk. It worked fabulously with the pedals underneath, but I got the stand recently and attached the wheels and the pedals to the stand, which folds up to put it away. There is only one thing that I wish that Logitech did with their wheels. So you may or may not have the USB connector where it gets its power from, the USB where it gets connects to a PC, the power connector, and the third connector that goes between the pedal and the wheels. What I wish they did is had all three of those on a common connector port where you could disconnect all three of them at once to move it, and then plug all three of them in
Keep left.
all in one shot. As it is right now, they're all individual connections that you have to get to remove it from PC and go connect it to your Xbox. They could have incorporated that right at the base of the wheel.
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right.
Which I should be on their design team, because, you know, I think about those little things, those little ergonomics, those little conveniences. People don't want to have to lift up the wheel and get underneath it and get to the connector,
Go
which is
straight on.
tucked into a pocket, and wheel the connector out, when all they got to do is plug right to the side and all in one shot. They also don't want to climb to the back of the PC and grab the USB out of there and all that. You know, I think about things like that. Simplify it, make it functional. Selling
Go
point.
straight on.
Huge selling point. That was a quick 100 miles we just did.
Go straight on. Keep right.
Keep right. Ah. Game audio is juicing on my headphones right now, and I'm actually catching myself trying to talk over how loud it is. I turn it down in my headphones. But it's not actually turning down.
Go straight on.
Yeah, I know how these AIs work. They'll come to almost a dead stop to change lanes.
Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
Yes, indeed, Jeeves. Thank you very much for that. And thank you for the follow. Oh,
At the roundabout, take the third
thank you for the follow, Danny. Appreciate that. Ooh, this is a very narrow roundabout. We're going to be doing a little bit of curbing on this one, I think. Just barely curbing it. Dragging that tail end around there.
exit now. Keep left.
Could have actually done this without curbs. Thank you very much for the follow, Danny. Also, watch out for Jeeves because his welcoming drones fly pretty
At the
low.
roundabout, take the third exit.
Oh, this one's a better roundabout. This one's a lot better. No curbing on this
Exit
one.
now.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. Yeah, that's exactly what I needed to know. I needed to know that we are in the last week of school. For Christmas break. Yeah, because I didn't know that. Where are we going here? Is there one for
Keep
trucks
right,
and one for cars?
And then exit right. Exit right.
I actually did not need to go through that toll. So that was kind of stupid for the GPS to be routing me directly through that toll booth on the left side when I could have actually stayed to the right of it. I think Jeeves was trolling you big time, Elvis. But G-Man got a grip on it for us, so that's kosher. All right, we have 16 hours to complete another 100 miles. I think we're going to be okay on this. Yeah, and I think G-Man got it fixed. I'm not sure. I think he got it fixed. He does a lot of things behind the scenes for me. It's very awesome. Very, very awesome. G-Man's a good moderator. Firehammer too. And it is difficult sometimes to be your own chat moderator while you're streaming, especially if you're playing a game that takes hand-eye coordination or visuals and all that kind of stuff. Having a moderator to do your shout-outs and all that stuff really helps a lot. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that. So those games are broken, and he turned them off. They're not fixable? Is that what the issue is? Did you test them to see if they were fixable? Or were they just turned off because they were malfunctioning? You suck. So it looks like it rolls 2 6-sided dice, but that's all I think I ever saw it roll. I don't think it rolled a 12 or a 10 or a 20-sided die. I think it's just restricted to 2 6-sided die. I know, right, Bo? Jeeves has attitude. That's why I like my butler. My butler bot. He has attitude. Yeah, it looks like he's only rolling 2 6-sided die. Two banks. That is so old. Jeeves has a lot of dad joke one-liners. That's for sure. There's the moon coming up over the horizon. Check that out. Check that out. That is so awesome. A little snaky action there. No. They can jackknife. Yay, Scarlett is scooping the money for us. How about that?
Keep left, and then keep left.
Keep left and keep left. Okie dokie.
Keep left, and then exit left.
Alright. Keep left and exit left. Whoa-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. What are you guys doing? Holy moly. Get your game together, guys. Wowzers. Well, there's one thing to be said about the AI. It'll keep you on your toes because it'll do the dumbest things. Almost played bumper cars there for a little bit. Oh my God. Rocket knows that will never be a thing. Man, I was hard on the brakes for that. There is no reason for that A to be 15 miles an hour in a 30.
Go straight on, and then keep left. Keep left, and then turn left. Turn left.
It's a little late to turn left, lady. I'm way ahead of you. Thank you. Where's my
You have
flag?
arrived at your destination. Your
Yeah.
route guidance is now finished.
Where's my flag? Oh, now it shows up behind me. That's funny as. There's a little bit of something about the delay in the game there. Yeah, I reckon we could do that. I reckon we could do that. It's a long trailer, but I reckon we could do that. Singlet. So, am I to assume correctly that in Australia a singlet is nothing more than a t-shirt? Is that what the deal is? Singlet sounds like pajamas that a little kid would wear. That might have been too much. Yep, that was a little too much. I know, 40 for this maneuver. Go figure. I have a feeling I'm gonna hit that ramp, the corner of that ramp before I get the front of the trailer in position. No, we're clear. We're clear of it. Hey, we get credit. We get credit. Singlet is a plain sleeveless piece of underwear which is worn on the upper half of a t-shirt. Yeah, Bo, that's the thing. I've got t-shirts, but they're not underwear. Okay, Wyoming, New Mexico, Kansas City. We just did the Dodge City run. It's got to be a different one. Come on now. We've done Dodge City. We've done Emporia. We haven't done a Hayes run. Done Kansas City. And that's it at the moment. All right, we can do a Hayes run. Resting gear? Wrestling gear. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the, yeah, okay, so a singlet is not a t-shirt. It's the old man t-shirts with the, looks like, a strap over your shoulder. What do we call those in the US?
Let's do this.
Hold on a second. Oh, shoot. Well, all right, hang on. I gotta answer this. Have you got Mike now? Or Steve? Or John? I wonder how that got mixed up. I hit a hotkey that I'm sure was not the right key, but anyway, yeah, what I was saying is I couldn't see the icon against the building, but you can see it on the floor. And it's the middle trailer, so we're going to try and do this the old-fashioned way, using mirrors with no spotter, which is going to suck because I'm either going to have a right-hand mirror or a left-hand mirror, but not both. Whereas in real life, that would have been a head swivel. But it is this middle trailer. We're not going to be lined up on it flat or straight, but we should be able to get the turnbuckle, not turnbuckle, the
Drive safe.
yep, we got it. We were on an angle, but we were still get it down the center line. Can't wait till next Wednesday. I start back at work on the 13th of December for the school I work for. Oh, hang on, you start back on the 13th? Aren't the kids out of school on Friday? Or you only work during school breaks? Is that what it is? Which would be kind of a cush job. We're gonna need petrol and we might as well do a rest break. This is a 300-mile trip, so let's see what our map tells us. We've got one right around the corner. We've got a rest around the corner. I don't see any petrol anywhere. Way down there, what? Yeah, we've got plenty of petrol. We'll go ahead and get the rest stop right around the corner, though. Maintenance work casual. Yeah, really, Bo. I think I'll take the last week of the year off. I will tell you this. The one thing that's really interesting... right, okay. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I was thinking like the 2 weeks between term breaks and stuff like that. The one thing I do like about Australia, even though I'm retired now, is roughly 4 to 5 weeks a year of vacation.
Get ready to turn right. Turn
So,
right.
where in the US, you're lucky if you work for a company and you get a week or two during the entire year. In Australia, it's 4 to 5 weeks. Pretty much whether you like it or
Go
not.
straight on.
No, darling, we're going over here to the rest stop.
Recomputing.
Oh my God, there's a Mac dealer right here. Look at that. What is today?
Make a
Wednesday, 1
U-turn.
a.m.
When possible. Make a U-turn.
Yeah, we will. We will. Did we get... Is it in there? Where is it at? It's in that parking lot, isn't it? Truck dealer. Is that the rest stop directly left? I can't tell where the rest stop is. It says it's right behind the maintenance, so I guess it's that front building. I don't know now. Let's do this. Let's pop in here to the Mac dealer.
Never mind.
I
I'll
know they're
find a
not
new
open.
route.
Yep. All right, so we've got a Mac dealer. Oh, the rest stop is just to the left there. Just left to the maintenance. I don't think we have any maintenance to do on the truck. Don't believe there's any maintenance to do. Nope. Well, we got 6% wear, but nothing to do there. And then this rest stop we should be able to grab as soon as I pull in close enough to... Yep, got it. You make PTO as you work, so if you don't work, you make no days off. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, Elvis, that sounds about right. So it's totally no school during that entire time. Fortunately, even in the U.S., tech has been moving towards unlimited PTO. Have they really, Grapefruit? No kidding. Does that have anything to do with the work from home schedules that are proliferating these days? Wow, Bo, 41 hours already. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, I did not mean to do that. All right, well, we're back at nighttime. I was happy to make the delivery during the daytime, but we're back at nighttime, so... Doggone it. And we're going to have to do a huge U-ey here to get our trailer through the gate without hitting the bollards. The barriers, that's better. That's much better. Well, that sounds pretty cushy, Elvis. Pretty cushy job.
Turn right.
We should be able to make it that 300 miles on
Get
the tank
ready.
of
Turn right.
with the tank of fuel that we have.
Turn right.
Should be able to do that no problem. And it's okay that we did a double sleep. Still got 21 hours to make the delivery. All good. 2 to 4 hours per paycheck. That's pretty decent accumulation of PTO. Actually. I'm just gonna ride down the middle and take this at speed. And we'll stay in the middle here. But it looks like we'll be staying straight on.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Oh. I was wrong. We are
Exit right. Keep left.
remote work is kind of orthogonal to unlimited PTO. But the two often go together anymore. Oh, righto. I've been WFH since 2008. That's very cool. You know, I didn't get to do a whole lot of that because I retired just before that kind of stuff started to be a thing. I would have loved to work for home, even, you know, a day or two during the week. But, you know, definitely have to be in one of those jobs where you can do that. And fortunately, I've been in career fields that the office was just an aesthetic because most of the work is done on a computer anyway. But the problem was that a lot of companies were not getting up to speed on secure connections between
Keep right, and then turn right.
office computers and the home office. So we might be
Turn
doing
right.
things like using Citrix to give us the virtual desktops remotely. Well, they were doing them in the office, but they should have gotten ready to do that remotely and secured it properly so that you could do more work from home. I honestly probably would have been more productive doing the work from home. Because there's too much office politics that get in the way of actually doing productive work. Yeah, well, that's the thing, Elvis. Schools have a budget, they have a time schedule, that kind of thing, so it makes it really hard in that field, you know, like maintenance or groundskeeping or anything like that, to get any kind of steady, ongoing, daily grind going. But kind of wouldn't mind that kind of schedule either for a while. Every Sunday you add 3 hours to your PTO, but you've been there for 5 years, so it's more than a newbie would get. Yep. Yeah, perks of seniority. I'd kind of expect that kind of a perk with seniority and whatnot. So, but that's not a given. That's not a guarantee. Accrual actually has one advantage over unlimited is to pay it out when. That's right. So as part of the severance package, anything that's been saved up or accrued is like a pay or a bonus. Yeah, there you go, buddy. Don't want to run you over. Kind of a nice, handy little chunk of cash at the end of the contract, or end of the term, or end of the employment.
Let's find a new route.
Well, darling, it's not that hard. Just find the route straight in front of us. Ooh, 10 years, Bo. That's a pretty big one. So it goes 5 and then 10. And then what, 20 for the next one? Or 15? Hopefully it's not double. Five-year increment seems pretty, incentive to stay on. Alright, let's get a little bit of a drone cam going here. We are going the speed limit. Boy, it seems slow, but we're doing 65. Pedal to the metal. 13510 and that's it? Yeah. I don't like this. This is too sensitive. It's actually far more sensitive than in-cab driving. There is no way I'm going to be able to read all of that, Elvis. So I hope that's mostly for the benefit of chat. They've hired 2 new workers in the last year who are part-time. First guy left after 4 months. This is not the job for him. Really, I wonder what was not the job. What was not it? Wonder what was not it for him. You were second in line.
But they have hired 2 new worker in the last year who are part-time. The first guy left after 4 months as it was not the job for him. I was in second in line for first job and just missed out on it and did hear about the second job till it was too late to apply for it.
Ah, right. Okay, well, you know, that worked out. I always did wonder why if people apply for a job, they have at least some sort of job description or outline about what the job is. And, you know, what it is about the job that they didn't like so much that they left after, you know, 2, 3, or 4 months that they wouldn't have been aware of when they applied for the job, just, you know, wasting everybody's time. Could have been I'm sure it could have been a personality conflict with the bosses, or didn't want to follow the rules, or the rules didn't make sense to them, or something like that. I'm sure. Making better money doing less work at his last... Oh, well, then he should have never applied. Yeah. Oh my God, already. All right, hang on, let me just Alt-Tab over there. All right, what have we got? We got about 1 minute and we're gonna be on a break again. Yeah, you know, my dad had some really good philosophies, and he always taught us, every job I've ever worked in my entire life, which has been quite a few, believe it or not, even after retiring from the military and retiring the second time in civilian life. But I have always followed my dad's philosophy of, you work hard first, worry about the pay later. My son's generation, they're all about how much you're going to pay me, and then I'll decide how much I'm going to work for you. Which is, to me, that's backwards. But, you know, it is what it is these days. All right, we will be back in 3 minutes. Okay, I reckon everyone is back now. Or very close to being back. So I wanted a job closer to home. Thought he was working an hour from home most days. Right. There we go. We are 100% fully back. And moving on down the road, another 98 miles. Yeah, you know what I was just thinking? A little bit unrelated, but
Keep left.
generally speaking, Wednesday is hump day. No, Wednesday is hump day all the time. Wednesday is shopping day. Hump day is shopping day for us. But I think as hot as it's been lately, we're gonna shop a little bit early, like today after stream, and pop into the freezer section of the store and enjoy some air conditioning. Nine ads is not very bad if they're 10 or 15 second ads. If they're 30-second ads, then 9 would be bad. Oh my God, Horst just brought us 25 grand. Horst and Martin are slackers. Horst and Markin are slackers. What is their issue? You know, 10 seconds ads only 90 seconds, so that's only half of the 3 minutes that Twitch should be delivering. But 9 15-second ads is only 2 minutes and 15 seconds, so that's still not a full 3 minutes. Oh. That was a good haul. He's up to $17 per mile. Scarlett is kicking butt. And Jan is sucking hind tit. I don't know what his deal is. He's a 5.0 driver. Scarlett is a 2.5. She's doing twice as much as Jan is doing. And he's got a 3-level hazard, which should be bringing far more money. Jan's got level 2s on high dollar and long distance. Jan's on level 3 for everything. He should be raking in the money. He's also got, you know, dude's got a serious truck. You know, 550 horsepower. It's a 6.4 300 gallon if I'm not mistaken. It's a 6.4 220 gallon. Yeah, I guess, Bo. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's because, I mean, his heavy cargo should be bringing in higher dollar amounts, though, shouldn't it? With good maneuverability. I mean, maybe the gear count is hindering. You reckon it's just because he's not getting any of the offers? Or maybe, you know, he doesn't have a retarder. I need to fix that. I need to give him a transmission with a retarder in it. Because that could be it. If there's slow braking, if there's long braking distances, which really slows down, I thought the Ultra Shift had a retarder in it. I guess not. Oh, it does, but it's the wrong Ultra Shift. I'm going to upgrade his transmission. Of course, the Allison transmissions are... I don't know, I'm kind of feeling... Let's give him one with a retarder. That might help. Unless it is... Are you 100% sure it's just luck of the loads, or is that a possibility? Because I'm wondering, you know, and that's the thing about AI. You know, the drive time, the torque, the maneuverability. See, she's bringing in the bugs. Excuse me, and she's just not got... Her vehicle's not got a huge it's a 6.4 medium 6.4 chassis. She's got a good engine, 560 horsepower, decent fuel tank. Oh, the gearbox is a Detroit DT12. She's doing all of that on a 12-speed differential. I mean, 12-speed Detroit transmission. Well, yeah, you did, I reckon, with 60 garages and... Hey, oh, what's the as far as the game goes, what's the farthest east? Or do you have or are you on a mod? Do you have all the states or just with the vanilla game offers? And also, how can I tell when I beat the game? We needed a retarder in here. We're going to give her this one. Eaton Ultra Shift 13 speed. Actually, since she's on the Western Star, I'm going to give her everything she could possibly want out of engine and transmission and see what she brings in. Kansas and Texas? Okay. That's where I'm up to then. Wow, that Cummins. Wow. The 565 is almost expensive as a 605. Let's give her everything she could possibly utilize to see what kind of money she could bring in to the Las Vegas garage. I reckon that's pretty much everything, so... Oh, except she's on a medium. Okay, Bo, I'm going to pick your brain on this one. Advantages and disadvantages of long, medium, and short chassis. Obviously, it's going to be maneuverability, right? Yes, indeed, Grapefruit. Did you like that? Oh man, that would be a trip if it really was, huh? More gas matters more than whether it's a long, short, or medium. Because see, this short 8.6 200 gallon is pretty expensive compared to oh wow. A long 300 versus this long 300. Oh, dang it. So a 6.2 SBA is 300 gallons. And the SFA. And the 6.4s, SBA and SFA, are both 300 gallon. But the 6.4, you know, having four wheels of traction means heavier loads, you know? I mean, when you have, you know, powered axles, that means you can pull some loads uphill. And having an 8.4 mid-lift, I can see that as being a super big advantage, especially being able to drop the axle. But I'm not sure about, you know, what the advantage is of short, medium, and long. I'll give her a medium 300. Was there a medium 300? No, there's only a long 300. Medium 200, 250. Yeah, there's no medium 300 at all. I know, right? Scarlett's not... I mean, she's obviously not going to stand around in the kitchen, but, you know, she's not going to sit behind a wheel and just, you know, with her thumb up her ass doing nothing. But yeah, Bo, I understand that driving longer and stopping less. So we can either go with the long 8x6s, or I want to give her 300 gallons, but I want to make sure that it can handle oversized loads and hills and maneuverability. See, it doesn't tell me what it is until you change it out. Ah. I want to give her at least 2 powered axles, which is a 6.4. Yeah, we'll give her the 6.4. Really? Well, you know what? She really doesn't need it. So now she's got a 72-inch sleeper. Oh. Wait a minute. We removed the 4... We did remove it. I said twice we removed the 48-inch sleeper. It's probably not going to be compatible with the medium 6. So she's going to get... Oh, hang on. And I only got her the 6... Wait a minute, what happened? I only gave her the 250? What? It's not working here. 6.4 300. Oh, that's what the long is for. The long is for the better sleepers. Oh, your slave driver. Gotta take care of your people, man. I know what the long is for now. It's for the cab. All right, so we'll give her the long 6.4, 300 gallon, and then she's got the 200 or 72-inch sleeper, heavy cargo, hills, uneven and maneuverability. No rabbit hole. I'd like it to be more overall balanced out, you know, shared, because this is about gear count, gear ratios, and axle counts. Hills is retarder and gears. Wheelbase. See, there's Effective wheelbase is 274. So this is the thing that I don't like is you can't get the details of what the wheelbase is without installing the damn thing. So how do you go, where do you go to find that info? All right, let's I'm going to leave it there because I don't know where to get that information from. It doesn't show up as a tooltip when you're highlighting over it. It doesn't show up until it's actually purchased and in the truck. I don't like that. I want to know more about their capabilities before I purchase them. Okay, so what you're saying is go to a dealer, design a truck, and then give that, and purchase that and give it to all your drivers. Is that almost sounds pretty reasonable. I mean, that actually kind of makes sense because obviously if it's good enough for me to get the overall because everybody's going to get upgraded anyway, eventually. If you're in a dealer, not upgrade it will update. Oh. Oh. Well, why the hell did they do that? Why wouldn't they? That's just dumb not to do it here as well. But I understand what you're saying. Oh, because of customizing it and upgrading it. It's a truck configurator. Okay, but I see exactly what you're saying. First person? What? I can walk around this thing? I can walk around. Why would I want to do that versus orbital camera? Which is the same as walking around, but smoother. Okay. So what I need to do is I actually need to find dealers, right? Well, look at that. One Mac dealer, and I'm right next to it. Well, I was right close to it. Oh, hang on. I discovered that one. I see. I see. But I have to drive to a dealer. I can't just pop in there. What if I do the buy online? Or do I have to visit? Right. I'm sure a lot of these question marks are going to be either Freightliners or Internationals or a Mac or stuff like that. Let's do all the ones these are just all the ones I've discovered. Kenworth, Mac, and whatnot. So do the quick travel instead of buy online. I only own one Mac. Look at that bad boy. Huh. A 6.470 left-hand steering. Yes, because we're in America now. So that's 440 horsepower, 445, and a 284 tank. That's a 284 tank. 60 horsepower more. So 60 horsepower is... that's worth 25,000, right? Oh, you can't do online because it's... Oh. No, I can purchase it. I've only got one Mack truck. So if I do this, I should be able to see descriptions, right? As I... Nope. $284 is the biggest. This one can handle heavy cargo, maneuverability, hills, uneven terrain. This bad boy can do a lot. This bad boy can do a heck of a lot more than what my Peterbilt can do right now. And it's only a 500 horsepower. That's the only thing I don't like. That's the biggest engine? That's the biggest engine. I'm in a 600 horsepower Peterbilt. I would like this. Retarder. I wouldn't mind the 7-speed. But the gear ratio is everything. And so is the torque. Differential is 325, yeah. Torque is... See, this torque says 2.42x, but the torque of the current transmission just says 1860 foot-pounds. Thanks, Grapefruit. Thanks for the lurk, mate. Oh, good grapefruits to be in bed. Thank you for the raid, sir. Thank you for the lurk. Alright, see, these numbers don't match up. That's what I don't like. It won't make sense. So the torque is 1,860 foot-pounds. That doesn't tell... Oh, hang on. Yes, it does. It's changing. Ah. Boy, look at that drop. So more expensive is not better. That's definitely not better. Ooh. Ah, I see. So it's literally got the best transmission already. That's what I wanted to see. There is nothing better than the one it's got right now. 18 speed, 14.4 to 1, and a 3.25 differential. Gears are better than price, right? So these all changed, obviously, as I ran through the list. The only thing that changed here was an increase in the normal cargo capacity, which is not something I would be interested in, obviously. Yeah, so I like the Eaton Ultra Shift. As far as engine goes, wow, that's pretty balanced right there. Normal cargo, heavy cargo. Doesn't do hills so well. But who's hauling normal cargo in you know, with engines and transmissions like this? That's why. But check this out. With a $4,000 difference and a 60 horsepower difference, the only difference between these two engines is 60 horsepower. And as far as its stats go, there is nothing different than horsepower. Well, the orange line is the change above whatever the current stat is. So if I go to a 365 horsepower, it handles that much more cargo, I mean normal cargo loads, than that one does. But it also reduces heavy cargo down to here and hill traversal capability down to there. These two didn't change between that one and this motor. This one is only a little bit more additional cargo. But see, that's what I don't get. This engine right here and this engine right here are identical except for one detail, and that is the horsepower. Otherwise, they are identical capabilities, and everything else on the list is identical. Only difference is the horsepower. So, will that horsepower mean different speed on hills? Will it mean different weight of cargo? I mean, it says heavy cargo for both of them. Will it mean fuel efficiency to be on a 445 versus a 505? Is that about fuel? That's got to be about fuel efficiency, which is not a rating here, interestingly enough. So what is the advantage of dropping that down to 445 if it's not about fuel efficiency? What could the other stat be affecting? Could it be affecting? For $4,000 less. And 60 horsepower less. There's literally nothing that changes except for the engine power. Torque is the same. Both have retarders. So which would you buy? I mean, the thing is, if I build this truck and I order 5 more, or let's say I order 10 trucks, I'm going to save $40,000 if I have a lower horsepower, if there's no effect or no drawback to dropping down to 445 horsepower. I'm going to save $40,000 right off the bat. But why? What does the extra horsepower give you? It's not going to give you better fuel economy, I know that, but it doesn't affect anything else. The only difference is 60 horsepower and $4,000. It's kind of like, you know, how they dangle candy in front of you. You could have this 10-ounce chocolate Easter egg, you know, for $5. See, that's another stat that's not in here. Acceleration and fuel economy is not part of the stats. That's interesting. Yeah, you know what? Acceleration. I didn't think about that one. Oh no, dude. You got 60 garages and 200 and plus vehicles. You're the guy to talk to way above the dev. In my book. But yeah, you know what? There's no acceleration and there's no fuel economy in this. But I'll bet you that's exactly that 60 horsepower gives you much better acceleration. But probably not a hugely significant amount, so I might change this out. Oh. DLC, Mac Anthem. Factory part. Right. Yep. We'll do that. We're definitely keeping the transmission. We're definitely keeping the sleeper. Ultra looks pretty fun. All right, where's the rocket? There's Rocket Wolf. There's Rocket Wolf. Check out those logo colors. Or are we closer to this? Are we closer to this? No. These are Rocket Wolf colors. Except it doesn't have enough of the gray in there. We've got the orange, the red. Actually, we got 3-tone red. We need some yellow and silver. So this could be a little bit more yellow-ish. That's a little closer to Rocket Wolf colors. We will need a silver. That's the wrong one. Silver wings, silver tank, silver backpack straps. So it won't be that one. Could be that one. Oh, that's it right there. That's the one. That's Rocket Wolf right there. I think we need to go up just a touch. Yeah, buddy, what do you think of that? That's the way. That's the way. Too bad there's no metallic in here. MP10 produces excellent fuel economy in all applications. Plus, the MP10's 685 horsepower is the most powerful engine in the conventional truck in Australia. Only down under. MP10, is that what I've got? I've got an MP8. There are no MP10s yet. Okay, so MP10 produces excellent fuel economy. Can you hunt up the MP8s? So there's 3 versions of the MP8s. 415C, 445C, and the 505C. $684. You know what? Those 684 engines are going to be pulling the B doubles or the B triples or the road trains. Yes, I have the 8, but you gave the stats for the MP10. There's 3 8s here, MP8, MP8, and MP8 with different horsepower ratings. MP7s and MP8s are the same as the game? Yeah. Oh, why were we looking up the MP10s? Yeah, the MP10, I can understand the MP10s in Australia because B doubles, B triples, road trains, that kind of thing. That's a thing here in Australia. So they definitely need the horsepower. There's no two ways about that. Yeah. However, it's those stats that you found for the MP10 says produces excellent fuel economy. which I assume is for that 685 horsepower MP10, it probably doesn't go into detail about what kind of fuel efficiency differences there are between the MP10 small engine versus the MP10 large engine, I guess. Yeah, looking for the difference between the 445 and the 505 MP8s. I'm thinking you probably nailed it. You know, it's probably going to be an acceleration issue, and anytime you have an acceleration issue where the horsepower provides far better performance in acceleration, the trade-off is the fuel economy. The fuel economy drops because that horsepower is going to chew down that fuel to give you the acceleration with that extra horsepower. So I reckon, you know, they go hand in hand, acceleration and fuel economy. There's no small. MP10 is the only Model 1 size. Okay, got it. Got it. And that's a 685 horsepower, but produces excellent fuel economy. Holy cow, how can 685 produce better fuel economy than a 545? It's 180 horsepower bigger. That's interesting though. Now, mirrors would be a big thing for me on this. What I don't like is, I don't have to have that as chrome either. That's cool. Yeah, there's probably a reason why. That's what I was saying about the B doubles and B triples and the road trains. Australia is the only country that I know of that heavily utilizes B doubles, B triples, and road trains. And a road train would be at least 3 trailers, if not 4 or 5. Which you don't see a lot of that in the U.S., that's for sure. You know, and that's the thing. Road trains are not a thing in the U.S. because we have real trains. I don't know if I like the... Wow. Chrome around the light itself. It's $500 more. No, that's the passenger. I don't want that there. I want it down here. Oh, it went and put it up there again. Oh, I had the wrong... That's the one. Oh, that's oversized load. That one is... Oh, the 505 Mac and the 605 Lone Stars. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now. I'm configuring one right now, and I can just order them as I go. Chrome large. Whoa. Wow. That there is a lot of chrome. Looks pretty good though. Standard. Chrome. Chrome large. Yeah, that's pretty good. What is this? Paint and chrome D-shaped steps. Ooh. That's pretty cool looking though, you know? That's even better looking. D-shaped tank. That's pretty nice though. I like that. Okay. Wow, chrome rivets. $400 for chrome rivets. And a door handle. $400 extra for chrome around the handle. That's funny. Double, single, what? What are we looking at? Oh, the exhaust. Duh. Bottom first versus double. Yeah, we like the double. We definitely like the heavy duties. I think we like the Road Max on these bad boys. Roadmasters. Maybe the Vortex. Bulldogs. We don't get a wolf? What a wolf. Why do we need front mirrors? I wonder what the advantage of front mirrors is. Yeah, Mac is a bulldog. Oh, dang. I don't know if I want front mirrors. I mean, I've got the side mirrors. I should be able to see down the side of the truck as much as the front mirror does. Yeah, that kind of just looks silly. One kind of hood and one kind only. Don't need flags. Did that, did that. Those are vortex, right? Yeah, those are vortex. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Looks like it. I like that. What do we got here? Oh. Can I not have a lunchbox on my cooler? Yep, that's fine. Already did those. Don't need that. Oh, hang on. Do we have a bobblehead scarecrow? Absolutely. There we go. Gotta have the chainsaw. Welcome back. Steering wheel. Yeah, what did I have on the other one? We had this one here. And we had the wood. Yep. That looks like all. See, these mirrors set so far back. I like them out here. These are set too back. I like the mirrors right out here. I can't move them. It's like right in the middle of my window. So I don't want to turn my head to look over here. I want to glance over to the side with my mirrors right there. And unfortunately, they can't be moved. That's the only problem with that. All right, that's it. We're done. We have got a configured Mack truck. What that? Ah, yes. Sorry. What is this little doohickey about YouTube?
Everyone knows that YouTube makes money from advertising, so people using ad blockers don't generate any revenue for the company and are a big.
Do we want to take a look at that?
So people using ad blockers don't generate any revenue for the company and are a big drain on resources. But YouTube's monumental crackdown on ad blockers backfired in the worst possible way, because instead of encouraging users to sit through ads or purchase YouTube Premium, they have only ended up making ad blockers more resilient, users more defiant, alternative platforms more appealing, and turned off a whole segment of their audience who took issue with the heavy-handed approach. Let me explain. YouTube declared an unprecedented war on ad blockers by pausing streamed videos being watched by users to display a pop-up urging them to disable their ad blockers. Subscribe to YouTube Premium for $13.99 per month, or put the platform on the list of sites allowed to display ads. When viewers repeatedly ignore the request, their ability to watch YouTube videos would be disabled. The company did not mention whether accounts would be further penalized or terminated. This created a wave of complaints on platforms like X and Reddit. Some critics say they wouldn't use an ad blocker if YouTube didn't show so many advertisements. A Reddit post called Bye Bye YouTube garnered 21,000 upvotes and nearly 10,000 replies in 4 days. One person joked that it was the most upvoted post about YouTube since November 2020, when the platform experienced a brief worldwide outage. But this didn't deter YouTube. They say the use of ad blockers violates YouTube's terms of service. We've launched a global effort to urge viewers with ad blockers enabled to allow ads on YouTube or try YouTube Premium for an ad-free experience. Ads support a diverse ecosystem of creators globally and allow billions to access their favorite content on YouTube. A small number of people were concerned that their accounts would be terminated for violating terms of service if they continue using ad blockers, or various workarounds after YouTube said it would take continued ad blocking very seriously. But the vast majority of users responded by finding workarounds that are yet to be detected, such as using Tampa-Monkey scripts, Ublock Origin in Chrome, or switching to a different browser altogether. Some have advocated supporting content creators by donating to them directly rather than paying the platform, but this doesn't seem to have gained traction. A YouTuber wrote on Reddit, "Despite having made $2,000 in ad money, I have only received one super thanks for $7.50 as far as direct support goes. Getting people to do anything more than watch a video is a very, very big ask." According to its Help Center website for creators, YouTube pays content creators 55% of the net revenues from ads displayed or streamed on public
That's no
videos.
different than Twitch.
To be eligible to become a partner, YouTube says that a creator must have 500 subscribers, 3 uploads in the last 90 days, as well as either 3,000 public watch hours in the last year or 3 million views from YouTube Shorts in the past 90 days. In addition to implementing stricter policies for ad blockers, YouTube issued an update for content creators saying that it will remove individual ad choices. Instead, YouTube will automatically show pre-roll, post-roll, skippable, or non-skippable ads when appropriate for long-form videos. These new measures have come in place because YouTube has been struggling with fluctuations in ad revenue, and going after ad blockers may be an effort to stabilize its income stream. In addition to this, YouTube has begun exploring other ways to raise profits outside of preventing ad blockers on its platform. For instance, YouTube Premium has increased in price from $11.99 to $13.99 per month. But this is a war YouTube cannot win. The most popular ad blockers have already created updates to work around YouTube's new rules, and Reddit boards are overflowing with fail-proof ways to thwart YouTube's efforts. Also, it turns out their ad blocker restrictions might be illegal in some countries. The problem YouTube has is that ultimately things don't cost what they cost. They cost what people are willing to pay. The majority of people currently using ad blockers are aware of the YouTube Premium option, but are unwilling to pay $13.99 for an ad-free streaming experience. And there will always be endless options for people to find ways around whatever rules and policies YouTube tries to put in place.
Well, there you go. Nothing really new there, but yeah. I'm not subscribing to YouTube Premium and never will. And I'll continue using my ad blockers. Okay, so confirmed. The destination garage will be Las Vegas. Oh ho ho! Guess what? It's going to Fresno. It's going to Fresno. Okay, so now how do I save this? It is saved, my fleet configurations. Cool. So I should be able to sell some other trucks and or replace them, right? Do you have an Android TV? Do you have a Sony Bravia using Android, or Samsung TV using Android? LG? I don't think LG uses Android. It might. If it's an Android operating system on your TV to deliver you smart TV, you should be able to download an ad blocker app to your TV, just like you would your phone or your tablet or anywhere else. That's a beautiful truck right there. That's a nice truck too, but I think I'd want to change. Yeah, I want to change. I wonder how I can change. Sell it? Relocate it. Okay, let's finish the job first and then try and relocate it back to Fresno. And then switch trucks and sell that one. Should be able to do that. Should be able to do that. I would think. Oh, you could probably tell me how to do that. So if I'm driving this Peterbilt that I would probably want to trade in for the new truck that I just got. So it's just a matter of getting to the same garage and then selling this and climbing into the other one. Is that about the only way to do it? Wish I could have ordered a dozen of those. The amount of cash I have in the bank, that's only 3 that I could actually order. All this time while you're browsing and shopping. Nah, they're fine. They're all AI drivers. That's why I'm blinding them with my high beams. I cut them off regularly. So how easy is it to swap over from this truck to the other truck? You quick travel to the garage. Oh, and change. Oh. But I can't do it while I'm on the job, obviously. So as soon as I finish this, I can quick travel. LG Smart TVs are not Android TVs, correct. They run Web OS. And that's why you can't download an ad blocker to your TV. I could, but do you think that this truck, do you think this truck is worth keeping and having? Considering it's badly configured? I guess I could reconfigure it for better stats on it. Yeah, I have to be free of jobs. That's right. Well, we're only 17 miles away from finishing this, so We'll finish this up. We're in the haze. Hey, welcome to haze.
Keep right, and then exit right.
Yeah, so we'll just finish this one up and then just do a quick travel, I reckon.
Exit right.
Since I don't have a garage here in Hayes. Suppose I could
Keep
find
left.
Keep left. What? Right hand turn only. Dude. We're doing the roundabout thing. Left. It's funny.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
I don't know what she's talking about.
Go straight on.
You need income. Yeah, I do need income.
Method 1. Use ad blocking software. One of the simplest ways to block ads on your LG Smart TV is by using ad blocking software.
That's right.
There are various ad blocking tools available online, such as AdGuard, AdBlock Plus, and Pi-hole. These tools work by filtering out ad requests and preventing them from
Keep
being
right,
displayed on your TV
and then
screen.
turn right.
To use ad blocking software on your LG Smart TV, follow these steps.
Turn right.
1. Download and install the ad blocking software on a device that is connected to the same network as your LG Smart TV. 2. Configure the software according to the instructions provided. 3. Enable the ad blocking feature on your LG Smart TV by accessing the TV's settings menu. 4. Enjoy ad-free viewing on your LG Smart TV.
And there you go. And see, I don't worry too much about it because I have a Raspberry Pi 4 and I've got Pi-hole installed on it, and that is the entry to my home network. So I've got ad blocking on everything. TV, computers, phones, everything. That's right. Gotta have...
Keep left, and then turn left.
Everyone's got a Pi-hole. We should use it, right?
Turn left. Go straight on.
This is a long route for 0 miles to my target.
Get ready to turn left.
Ah, okay.
Turn left, and then turn right.
You just gonna stop there, you jerkwad? There you go. Have some bright lights in your face.
Turn right. Finally, we are here.
Oh, look, lunch. Woohoo! All right. We're not even going to do that, so done deal. And let me go back. Just going back, I want to see what you said, Bo, because I didn't get to catch all of it. Don't sell the truck, get another driver. Okay, I can do that. You have to be free of jobs. We are now free of jobs. You need income. Well, I've got income. Oh, you're saying I need more income. All right. Still not convinced drivers and better trucks work. I think it's still a random number generation deal. Okay. Well, I'm with you on that. Oh, that's that's not hard. I mean, that's not just do it one step at a time. You know, just grab yourself a beer or a drink or something, sit down on the couch, follow those instructions one step at a time, and, you know, 10 minutes later, one beer later, you're done. Well, actually, there's Pi-hole software. You don't actually have to have a Raspberry Pi to use the Pi-hole software. The problem may be that since he's on a WebOS, the Pi-hole software may or may not work. It's Pi-hole program or app. It may not work on WebOS. Yeah, I'm inclined not to sell the truck, but I should probably reconfigure it. So I guess quick travel back to the garage, and I should be able to configure it back at the garage, right? Why doesn't it just say quick travel to my garage? Okay, no worries. No worries. Ooh, what am I doing over here? You're not too happy with helping the wife out there, I take it. Because it's Christmas stuff. Okay, what we want to do... Alright, the truck is back here. Truck upgrades. Yeah, I'm a Peter. That's the hub covers. We don't have to worry about that. I want to edit this one, so I guess I have to go to Truck Manager. We're going to pick the Peterbilt. We're going to upgrade it. Oh, service station. I can't do it at my garage. What? For real? Aren't I at my Hang on, I'm not in my garage. I'm at my garage. Right? I'm at my garage. Truck Care Center. I think G-Man should make it so we can drop a name in there or something. Not always welcome in. Came home, wrapped up her 14 things, and that was before she got home from work. She Christmased out. Why was I welcomed back? Oh, because Elvis did a welcome back, which is me. I'm at a garage, not my garage. That kind of sucks. So I'm in Fresno. There's my garage up the street.
Let's do this.
Okay, let's do this. So, yeah, why wouldn't it let me choose my garage for quick travel? Is that not a thing? So quick travel never includes
ready
your
to turn
garage.
left.
Is that what the deal is?
Turn left.
You've always been able to quick home? That's what I want to do. I mean, I'm here now, but...
Keep right, and then exit right. Exit right. Turn right.
You like that?
This is where it ends.
Dude can drift. Dude can drift. Hey. Hey. What? Only one garage door opens for me. Oh, well, that kind of blows. I only have one operational garage door. And now I'm damaged. It's only 1%. Probably only lose about $15,000. Okay. This one. No, don't do that. Don't encourage him, Bo. Okay, this one. Right here. Peterbilt. It says on the road, but it's not on the road. What? I'm at my garage. Holy moly. Recruitment, sleep, service. Dude, I was almost like right next door. Oh, lordy. You went and did it yourself. That is so wrong. It was door 2, actually. That is so wrong.
Time to hit the road.
That's what sucks, because there's door 1. Obviously, there's an engine in there. I'm on door 2. Door 3 is pretty much empty. Door 4 is empty. Door 2 is the only one you can drive through it, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing to my garage here, but it's wrong. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, Elvis, you didn't do it. That was Bo this time. Alright, this is kind of stupid that I can't do any service at my own garage. I can gas up at my garage, which I probably should do. Boop. Which, this is convenient. I can't do any service at my own garage, even though I got engines hanging around everywhere in there, tires on the rack, you know. So I guess we will go and visit a service station now. Maybe I can drift around some corners again.
Get ready to turn left.
Let's see how much drifting I can
Turn
do.
left.
Do you like that one?
Keep right, and then turn right. Turn right.
What's cheaper at home? The gases, the petrol, the fuel? Is fuel cheaper at home? It sure wouldn't let me service at home, that's for sure.
It's all over there.
Not paying attention to what I'm doing. No 360s tonight? I didn't even notice. Is it significant or just a few pennies? We got wear on the tires. I might as well. Oopa. Yeah, might as well replace those. Okay, good.
I got all my books, okay?
Yeah. You didn't have to bring it all home,
Yeah,
just
but
enough.
it wasn't heavy. It wasn't heavy.
No.
I got all my books.
You got everything. There's nothing more to bring home.
Uh-uh.
Oh, all right. I was going to say just bring part of it home so it's not so heavy, but if you're fine with it and you got it all home, that's good. All right. Okay, that's done. Truck configurator. Right. So it was 434 at the garage? Okay. Elvis said hello, Peanut. Peanut. Come here. Peanut. I don't know where he went. He went out of earshot. But I'd tell him you said so. All right, so wow, this is sucky stats right here. Run a long 64300. Huh. So once again, anything you click on, there's no stats. This doesn't change, which sucks. All right, Bo, you gotta help me out here. The ears have corns. All right, I'm at my whoa, 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 whoa. Why is my truck rolling with the parking brake on? Now it's off. Now it's on. How can my truck possibly be rolling with the parking brake on? That's messed up. Anyway, does Peanut look tasty as his name make him eating peanuts? No, no, no. Peanut is the nickname he chose because he used to be Sharkbait, and he outgrew that, and then he saw Ant-Man, and saw that Ant-Man's little girl was named Peanut, so he said he wanted to be called Peanut, and I said, okay, you're Peanut, and he's been Peanut ever since. Okay, so, Bo, walk me through this. Where do I need to be? It's serviced, it's repaired, it's ready to go, it's ready to be configured, and now see, here's the quick travel. All it offers is Fresno. It doesn't say quick travel where to. Hang on a second. Oh, it's the school. Okay. Well, Peanut won't be going to that. Academic Awards Day. Well, here I am, and it doesn't show Fresno or Las Vegas. Confirm quick travel. Do I have to zoom in? I mean, I'm right down the street, but it doesn't show my Las Vegas. And it doesn't show my Fresno. Lets me pick any city, though. So how do you quick travel to your garage? Yeah, I only got two. Fresno and Las Vegas. Fresno, Las Vegas. Is there a different quick travel, like travel to your garage instead of just quick travel? I'm wondering. Maybe in the garage manager. Maybe I can quick travel from in the garage manager. Travel. There it is. Found it. It's in the garage manager, not the actual quick travel itself. Okay. I should have used that before. And here I am. Okay, cool. Yeah, that parking brake pretty much sucks. Nope. No, let's try it this way. Let's try it by landing on this and see what happens. Okay. All right, so I'm here. My truck is here. I can assign me to it, right? This is a recruitment agency. Yes. Okay. Now, this one. Yeah, I'm in the Mac now. So the Peterbilt, we can assign a new driver to it, but before I do that, we want to upgrade it. So what I want to do is I want to see the stats change when I select these things, and it's not letting me. Flying hot dog. So why can't I select these options without this showing up and have this change? It just pops right back to what it's on. Is there something I need to click on to get accessories? Oh. You know, you gotta do that for every one of these? Ooh, that's better. Uneven terrain. Okay, so the long 400. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah. Right, so this can get good heavy cargo. You take a look at the other 300. Wow, maneuverability drops to... Oh, that time... Hang on. That time I clicked on it and the stat changed. That's a no-go. That's worse. Maneuverability sucks on an 8.6. That 6.2 handles heavy cargo, or the 6.4 handles heavy cargo way better than a 6.2 because that's 2 axles on the ground. And that's our only 300 gallon, oh, that's not even a 300 gallon option. And there is no difference between these two. That's just a matter of a mid-lift lifting the axles. These suck. These Peterbilt axle frames or chassis suck. That's all the ones that are offered. This one has no maneuverability, even though it's 300 gallons. No change in abilities, obviously, just fewer gallons. That one's got a little more maneuverability. That one cannot handle uneven terrain, but a little better maneuverability. That one cannot handle heavy cargo. Neither can that one. Because it's the same width, same thing. Why do these chassis suck so much? That one's better maneuverability, but no fuel capacity. And can't handle very much heavy cargo. That one can. So the 6.4 is the way to go, but I don't have any 6.4 300s. Do I? No. Oh, yeah. A 6.4 300, but watch this. It's a long 300, so the maneuverability is going to go poof. So the long loses maneuverability and it loses heavy cargo. Oh, that's the 6.4, sorry. That's it. Peter built. Yeah, indeed. Uh-oh. What happened? How'd I do that? Kill their music somehow from inside the game. How about them apples? Seriously, I killed the music from inside the game. Must have been a hotkey. Must have been a hotkey action. We'll try it again. We'll try it again and see what happens. Hang on. Now it's back. Okay, so that kind of sucks. The 6.4, this 6.4, 150 gallon. Has twice the maneuverability. This is a short 6.4, 150 gallon. Has twice the maneuverability. As the long 6.4. Now watch the maneuverability. Boom. Isn't that weird? The only other option, there's no 8.4 300 gallon, which is stupid. The 8.6 300 gallon has no maneuverability whatsoever, but can handle uneven terrain. I'm sorry, that's an 8.6 300. The long 4. Well, I guess we're going to go with the short 4 300. I don't see that I have any kind of choice. Short 6.4. It's only 150 gallons. This truck sucks. I mean, Peterbilt chassis suck. That's the best stats I can give it right there. There's obviously no long haul for 150 gallons. What do you reckon, Bo? Should I go for its better stats and only 150 gallons? Or go for the 300 gallon and have medium maneuverability and half the heavy cargo ability? You know what I mean? Maneuverability, there's no difference between the long and the short. It's the same maneuverability, but it's only half the heavy cargo. But it's got a 300 gallon tank. Go for bigger tanks and don't worry about the size of the cargo. Done. Oh, I didn't give it the paint job. Where's my custom paint job? Didn't I have this in custom? I did have this in custom. Oh, we don't get to save our custom paint. Oh, right. Do I not get to pull up my custom paint scheme? I saved it as a preset. How do I, hold on, there's a preset. I just saw custom. Oh, where's my preset? My preset colors should be in here somewhere. Oh, here we are. Save all colors. No, I want this one. There we go. There it is. Righto. And there's, wow, lots. Okay, good. All right, that's not it. Whoa. That's not it. That's it. Yeah, baby. I hear you. I can't believe it's break again. Again. Yeah, I guess so. It's past 3:30. Holy smokes. Alright, so that one's painted up. I might as well paint up the other ones. Under HSV, yep, okay. And paint job. And doesn't matter what I choose. That one, that one. Whoa. Really? There we go. Are you serious? Painting my truck costs $21,000. That's crazy. That's crazy. Why can't I just pick... Oh, those are one color, that's why. How about this one? I can do this one. Oh, it's because of the stickers. Right. Okay. Okay, well, we have enough money to purchase another truck and paint it and put a driver in it. How about them apples? What do you think? Is that a doable? I reckon that's a doable. You know, we got $500,000. I really like the capabilities of the Mac. The Peterbilt sucks. This is the truck that Peter built, and it sucks. And you're back? Oh, you're late back, buddy. You're late to the show. Late to the dinner table. So, I should probably fill up garages as I go, right? You reckon? Fill up the garages, buy them as I find them. And I was thinking strategically, so started in Fresno, went to Las Vegas, and then go a little more east of that, which should start offering what? Stream crash? No. Refresh, King Cam, refresh. If you can hear me, refresh. Hang on. Voice note, somebody type refresh. Yes. Yes, what? No, don't tell him that. We didn't crash. One garage in every state? Okay, good. All right, so what we've got now, right, so what I was trying to do is kind of keep it, so we've got Fresno, Las Vegas, Nevada, and then I was thinking somewhere around, I mean, it could be Kayenta or Holbrook. I was thinking Holbrook. I'd probably have to travel down this way to find a garage that's available. Oh, actually, yeah, exactly. So that's what I was going to do is spread it out. So, you know, Fresno, Las Vegas, Nevada or New Mexico is pretty far south. Which, you know, if I go with one in every state, I probably should have gone up here. But probably should have gotten them on the center. Buy them from the main screen? Which one? From, you mean from the main map? Or yes, this time that was on purpose. Elvis, thank you very much for the heads up, buddy. It's gray. Oh, garage purchase. Buy more garages in the world to access the quick garage. Ah, right. Right. Okay, so I actually probably Las Vegas was a bad choice. California, right in the middle of the state. Las Vegas was probably bad. I probably should have bought it up here more, which means New Mexico should probably be either this one or the far south one, you reckon? Yes. So what it said is you have to buy more maps, or more garages manually. I only own 2 garages, so I bet you probably once I get to I own 4 or 5 garages, then it'll allow me to quick purchase. Just like having 5 trucks first before you could quick purchase truck or buy online. You reckon Phoenix? Isn't Phoenix kind of close to Las Vegas, though? Don't you think they'll be competing? Oh, wait a minute. This is Phoenix down here. What happened to... Oh, hell. Just put them all on there. Yeah, this is Phoenix down here. So you don't think that's too close to Las Vegas? You don't think Tucson? Okay. All right, well we'll do Phoenix then. And we'll mark that. So I'll get on over to we'll just keep that marked. Filling stations, rest areas, service stations, and city names. Yeah, we'll leave it like that. The drivers aren't doing 1,000-mile trips. That's right, they're not. Well, actually, I think one is. I think one driver is doing long-distance hauls already.
Bits received.
Thank you for the biddies, Elvis. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Bits
More
received.
biddies. Woohoo! Thank you for the biddies.
Bits received.
It's a bit party. Oh my god, you know, I haven't had a hype train yet in my stream.
Bits received.
Thank you, Elvis. I got actually 2 animations going there. I can't
Bits
tell which one is
received.
what.
Bits received.
Ah, Jeeves is the animated one, which is much better than the Twitch one, which is the red outlined one. Or actually, Stream Elements. Yeah, Stream Elements. I think Stream Elements is the red one, and Jeeves is the, or vice versa. Something like that. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I think I have 2 of the 3 of them on. I don't know if Twitch It's Stream Elements and Jeeps, I believe. Let's see, who's doing the long distance drives? Horst is. Horst is 100% on long distance drives. Yeah, just Horst. Subbit an anonymous sub? Really? Danny Hart did a follow, and then Elvis, you did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cheers of 6 cheers. 5-bit cheers. And a 6-bit cheer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 5-bit cheers and a 6-bit cheer. I need to get him off of long distance. How do I get him off of long distance? Oh, I see. The training. Gotcha. He needs to be more on hazardous cargo. Yeah, he's only got 1 hazardous cargo. Everybody else is on balanced, I believe. Yeah, Gertrude's balanced. He's on hazardous. He needs to go back on balanced to get the value and the echoes. And he's brand new, so you've started a hype train by yourself. It shouldn't. Twitch recognizes where any of the support comes from, and it's looking for different viewers, not the same viewer. Okay, all right, Bo. So we got them all unbalanced, except for, you reckon I should change him back to balanced? Okay. Skyvac, we won't fire you. Okay, so we'll leave that like that. So everybody's balanced now. And we're going to go to Phoenix, you said, because that's got the best, that does have a lot of companies right there, doesn't it? Yeah, he's in long haul. Okay, hang on. Peanut is back. What?
Can I go play Gino?
Is your room cleaned up? We did the light close already.
What's the laundry? Yeah, I don't.
You rolled those towels up and put them in the... Roll them up and you can go. And put the dish towels in the kitchen. No, Elvis, you cannot. Okay, so we got a destination to a garage. Oh my goodness. Okay. So we'll go to that garage and purchase it.
Ready to roll.
Ready to roll. Whoa. Looking at the sky. I like that though. Oh, that's not the sky. Darn, I thought that was a sunroof. I really thought that was a sunroof. I can't see my side view mirror. Why is that? Oh, I need to do an adjustment. Adjustments. Where was my adjustments? That's not it. F3? Nope. F2? Nope. F1. There we go. Nope. F4. Yeah, I reckon we'll get a load to Phoenix. But before we do that, that's the one. That's the one. We want to back it up. Back it up. Because I want to see my mirrors. Can't see my mirror out there. That's the only thing I don't like. Wow, that's bogus. Field of view. Wow. See, this is why I don't like the mirrors where they've got them in the game. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, God, Elvis. See, the mirrors need to be right here so you can glance at them by just shifting your eyes. Ugh. That is just wrong. That ain't cricket. See? There's no mirror on the hood. No mirror on the hood. I can't reposition the mirror, and that's what really sucks. Welcome to Guest Truck Sim. Like my hat, Elvis. Cowboying. So, no need to adjust those. But I certainly don't want the seat. I still can't get enough seat, and I don't want the angle of view even more because I don't like the way that looks. It's like I'm in the back of the cab driving. You know what I mean? Just to see the side mirror. God, that's so wrong. Suppose we'll go with 85. It still feels like I'm back in Albuquerque just to see. Lots of new trucks don't have mirrors, really? So you got to use F2 to do the whole thing, huh? I mean, I don't mind the right side one being up there. But that's centered. I guess that's all right. I guess that's all right. I guess that's all right. All right, let's see what we can find in, what do we say, Phoenix? Phoenix? Destination. No, this is starting me in Phoenix. Origin? There we go, origin. Oh, that's not it either. There's one from Kansas City. Why isn't Origin saying Fresno? Why is that not saying... Doesn't Origin mean... Okay, never mind. There we go. Fresno to Phoenix. Really? Really? There's nothing going to Phoenix, that's why. There's actually nothing going to... Oh, there's nothing to going to... I might have to pop over to a different, like, say, Bakersfield in order to get a Phoenix. There was one Sierra Vista. Haha. Oh, what the heck? I can't select Fresno, but now I can't select anybody. Okay, Fresno to Flagstaff, which is kind of close, right? I mean, kind of, sort of. Holbrook is even further away. There's one. Got one. Dun dun dun. We're good. Let's see if that's the only. Yeah, that's the only. So you don't reckon this one will be okay? Fresno to Phoenix? Yeah, peanuts. That's what I'm getting paid for it, peanuts.
Okay, here we go.
Ooh, my steering wheel reset for some reason, but anyway. All right, here we go. Wow. Oh, it's on the other side of the yard. Okay, that's fine. 13 hours to get there. We've got a full tank. Really? Oh, way down there. Really? All right, it is what it is, right? And we need some lights.
Get ready to turn left.
Okie dokie.
Turn left.
I actually like that turn signal sound way better than the other one. Yeah, see, when I could see the left side mirror,
Go straight on.
I could tell better about whether I was centered up in my lane or not. Oh, okay, I gotta get ready for 5 a.m. Okay, no worries, Bo Froley. Thanks very much for coming by, mate. Always glad to have you. Thanks for all the tips and help. Thanks for being part of the stream. I'll see you next time, mate. "5 a.m. waits for no man." Coffee indeed.
Go straight on.
Yeah, I would love to. I want to learn how to convoy. Definitely would. I need to learn. I know the options available. I need to learn how to convoy. I would not lead a convoy, but I'll be happy to follow. Let me know when you want to do that and suffer through the pain of teaching Rocket Derp how to do that.
Go straight on.
Look at all this traffic. Now I have no hood ornaments or outside front mirrors to tell me whether I'm centered up on my lane, so now I have to learn. You can have 8 people convoy now? Oops. Without using mods. Even better. Well, count me in when you're ready to do that.
Go straight on.
Yes, I do not want to follow this traffic. Thank you very much. Holy cow. Yeah, there you go, Elvis. We can get a serious convoy going.
Ready to turn right.
Okay, we're here already. Woohoo!
right. Here we are, safe and sound.
Yes, now. Where? There it is. Beautiful. Slot number 2. Oh, that might have been a little too wide. That looks like it's right on target, but I guess not. Yeah, it is. Should be able to make this. Boy, that's just barely. Just barely. I have to get my drone cam. Wouldn't that be cool if truck drivers had drones that they could deploy? They wouldn't need a spotter for one thing.
Turn right.
And they'd be able to do quite a bit on their own. You know what I mean? Haste Dragon. Yes, the only thing is the side view mirrors. The hood mirrors are somewhat helpful. Whoa. Holy cow. Good thing I had the mud tires on. I need to make some adjustments. Need to make brake adjustments and everything. All right, Elvis. Hasty Dragon, I would say that using the front hood mirrors is limited. Using the side view mirrors is huge.
Get ready to turn left.
But having an overhead drone cam would be an extreme improvement, I would think. I would think that would be a huge improvement. Number one, you could see the back of the trailer, and I'm not talking about the side, the back side of a trailer. I'm talking about the very back of the trailer. Might get a better view of judging distance between where the tires are tracking and any bullards or curbs or corners. You know what I mean? But just having that spatial awareness that a drone cam would offer versus two mirrors and a spotter, I would think would make a huge difference. I don't know. And basically what it does, it gives you a 360-degree view of your situation. California is 32 feet from your tailgate? Yeah. What, you're saying that's the longest trailer allowed in California? From the tractor's rear wheels to the end of the trailer is 32 feet max? right. Okay. Yeah, but what if you're a long haul and you're traveling interstate all the time? Of course, you'd have to
Turn right.
Wow, these brakes really need to make an adjustment. I cannot brake in this vehicle as quickly or as easily as I could in the Peterbilt. I didn't realize that was an issue between one truck to another. So yeah, I guess your rig would have to be configured to meet California or whatever the minimum state you're driving through. And then you're assured to be meeting all the standards of the other states. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so basically, obviously, there would be some sort of trip planning going on. Where you're going to pick up your cargo, where you're going to drop it off, and what states you're driving through. You just make sure you meet all the minimums at the smallest end, and that way you're meeting all the minimums for the bigger states. Cool. What do you do now? I noticed it was a was.
Go straight on.
Whee! Drive your mouse? I do too. I've retired twice. 20 years in the Air Force and 20 plus years in civilian life. And now I drive a mouse. Were you, I take it you were a long-haul driver.
Go straight on.
Woo! How's those cat-like reflexes? I bet you didn't read any chat while you were driving. Can't imagine why all that traffic was stopped at an off-ramp. Can't get a job at the age of 38? Wow. Yeah, medical can do that to you, you know? And basically that's a medical retirement, right? So a medical disability puts you on medical retirement? No, you weren't. No way. Were you really? You were in your chat while you were driving. Well, aside from the fact of it being illegal in most states, that's some serious multitasking. You saw I just about wrecked right there. Now, if I had a heads-up display and it was displayed on my windscreen in front of me or just above that, I could probably do it. But if I have to look away and then back, I'm already pulling on the steering wheel. It's like my hands follow where I'm looking. But I think that's obviously it's individually based. It's a hands-eye coordination thing. Plus I'm looking over the top of my microphone. I should move my microphone. There we go. Wait till it's on the interstate or the highway? Yeah, yep. Yeah, and there's actually a big difference between this game and real life anyway. When you're on the road, you feel the truck, you feel the wheels, you feel the steering wheel, you feel everything in your environment around you and how it responds to your steering and braking. In the game, I can't feel the weight shifting of the vehicle. I can't feel the vehicle moving around. The steering wheel, I've got it too sensitive. The brake is no longer sensitive enough for this vehicle. I have to actually go change that in the settings. And there's a big disparity between real life and this game. Even though this game is pretty cool and pretty realistic, you can't feel anything because you're not actually in the cockpit, you know? So I imagine that would be a little bit easier in real life. You know, to handle chat. And also, another big difference is people in real life, you have a certain expectation of what they're going to be doing. The AI vehicles in this game are completely random and bogus. Like the vehicles that come to almost a dead stop before they take an off-ramp. You know? Yeah. Big difference. And I've already had, what? I've had, one trooper and two AI vehicles while I'm driving down a highway like this with a intersection down the way and a vehicle pull right out in front of you. There's no time for me to even touch the brake and I've already T-boned them. Now, that's an AI that pulls out in front of you. Like it can't see you or something. That happens in real life, but not very often. You know, I've had that 3 times already in this game.
Keep left.
What I can't understand is why, and I've seen not just for the off-ramps, but I've seen them for just changing lanes, going from a single lane to a double lane. To get over to the right, they don't glide or slide over. The AI vehicles in the game come to almost a dead stop before changing over into that second lane, the slow lane, to go forward when there's no vehicle traffic in front of it at all. That blows my mind.
And then exit right.
But you know, that's an algorithm thing. So, you know.
Exit right.
It's bad programming.
Turn left.
Not being able to sense other entities or objects in the game. And I think for the most part, the AI really does ignore a lot of the other entities in the game. Yeah. And only in certain circumstances will the AI sense all the other entities in its surrounding area. And some in the dumbest ways too, because I've come into a 4-way intersection and I'm waiting to turn, and the oncoming AI has the right of way to keep going past me, and the damn thing just stops in the middle of the intersection right in front of me where I'm at, waiting for me to turn in front of it, which is the opposite of road rules. So I've seen some weird things in this game. I think I also need to make an adjustment to the game sounds too, because I keep finding myself yelling over the game sounds, over the top of them, because they're so loud in my headset.
Get ready to turn left.
Ooh, no. Right. That was luck.
Turn left.
Elvis, you are so wrong. Look at this AI. He's got the right of way to turn. And he's going to wait for me. He's got no stop sign. Just bogus. Just bogus. So yeah, there could be some programming fixes in this game for sure. But like I say, I don't like how far out the mirrors are. The mirror rack needs to be much closer to the post. So there should only be about, what, 1 mirror thickness between the post and the edge of the mirror. I have no idea about trucker rules. I've always wanted to be a trucker in all my life. I never got the opportunity to be a trucker, which is why I do it now artificially. Instead of being a trucker, oops, that'll cost you, Mr. Rocket. Took a bit of damage on that one. That's alright, it's just an AI, it doesn't hurt anybody. It's only the trailer. Tractor's fine. Yeah, so I always wanted to be a trucker and instead spent 20 plus years in the military. Retired from the military at the ripe old age of 38. And, well, actually 39, but yeah, then I went into electronic manufacturing, fire and safety, inspections, became a firefighter, paramedic slash EMT, went into roofing and construction. So I've had a lot of careers or a lot of different job types under my belt. Never once did the opportunity come around to be a trucker, which is what I would have done until I died. But you take what was given to you and you roll the punches, you know. Did I ruin a joke? Was that going to be a joke about truckers' rules? So sorry about that if I did. Or were you being serious that there are trucker rules? Which I'm sure is something along the lines, stop for no one. Make the dock attendants unload you. Oh, yeah, that's right. And I think that's state dependent. I think there's some that are 8-hour shifts maximum. Without having 10 hours off. Yep. Governed by no driver can be on duty for more than 14 hours without it. Hold on a second. We got the alarm going off. And the alarm just indicates that what you see over my head is how far away from the 3-minute ad break we come up to once in a while. Okay, governed by no driver can be on duty for more than 14 hours without a 10-hour rest, and no driver can drive for more than 70 hours within a 8-day period, which is, oh, okay, so maybe so that's federal, so they've increased it a bit, which is good because it's the work sleep or work rest cycle that's important, obviously very important. Yeah, I thought you were talking about a different set of rules. like a trucker's code, like a pirate code or something like that. Anyway, we'll be right back. Jeeves is taking care of us. Here come the ads, and we'll be right back.
Do you ever go Christmas shopping and you find something that's just perfect for somebody, but it's so cool that you kind of just want it yourself? So then you buy it for yourself. Merry Christmas to me. Do you ever go Christmas shopping and you find something that's just perfect for somebody, but it's so cool that you kind of just want it yourself? So then you buy it for yourself. Merry Christmas to me. So then you buy it for yourself.
So then you buy it for yourself.
So then you buy it for yourself.
Merry Christmas to me.
Do you ever go Christmas shopping and you find something that's just perfect for somebody, but it's so cool that you kind of just want it yourself? So then you buy it for yourself. Merry Christmas to me.
So then you buy it for yourself.
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 Oh my goodness.
So then you buy it for yourself.
Right. I keep forgetting that my pause button is also my mute button. Oh, Hasty Dragon. All right, so there's also 60 hours or within a 100-mile radius, you can drive for 11 hours a day, but must have at least 34 hours off for a complete rest. $60 hours within a 100-mile radius. Oh no, 60 hours and a 34-hour rest, or within a 100-mile radius, you can drive for 11 hours a day. Huh. Yeah, speaking of which, I have to log off pretty soon to end the stream. Normally we end an hour and a half ago, so, what are we at? 7 hours and 8-minute session? Normally a 6-hour session. But yeah, we're gonna have one of my favorites that I like to cook. So stuffed chicken breast with broccoli and garlic cheese stuffing. So what I do is I melt up some mozzarella cheese, sprinkle in a little bit of garlic salt on that. That goes over the broccoli, and of course I chop up the broccoli so that it's really small but easy, bite-sized but easy to stuff chicken breast with it. Pack it on in there, bake it in the oven, sprinkle a little more garlic salt on top. We have our meat and our vegetable all in one, and our dairy because cheese. But yeah, generally speaking, because you can't stuff a whole lot of it into a chicken breast, we always have the broccoli with the mozzarella and garlic cheese sauce alongside of that. That's dinner tonight. So I generally do fast, quick, and easy meals because that's the thing with me. Trucker joke. I drove for a company called CR England. Well, take away the CR and you have every new guy lasts about 90 days. Training program. Oh, that's good. That's good. Every new guy lasts about 90 days. And of course, I would fall into the NDB club. Never done before. Sadly. I wouldn't mind. That'd be fun. I seriously, if it wasn't for my medical conditions and my medical status, if somebody offered me a job as a trucker, I'd snatch it without thinking twice. I'd be doing it in a heartbeat. That'd be a no-brainer for me. I'd be all over that. I'd be all over a truck driving position like stink on crap. Ooh, I better find a, we just happen to be coming up on one. How about that? All right, if we can't make that one, we'll definitely shoot for that one.
Ready to roll.
I reckon we're going to be getting over here, though. No, there's no exit to get to that side. Okay, so we'll be passing this one and going on to the next one. That's okay. It's not too far down the road. I probably will just barely get into the red.
Keep right, and then exit right.
There we go. Unless we're heading back to it. Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. See what I mean about the brakes? Do you see what I mean about them slamming on the brakes to exit? How dumb is that? How dumb is that? Alright, so how much damage did we get that time?
And then turn left.
1% more.
Turn left.
Oh, look, and he didn't exit at all. What a freaking idiotic AI. That is not AI. That is just bad algorithms. Unbelievable. Okay, if you can get your CDL class A, then any trucking company will pick you up. Well, if I was in the States, yeah, but now that I live in Australia, that'll never happen. They don't even have CDLs. They have HRs, HCs, MCs, MRs. And you definitely have to be holding one of those, and you have to have a certificate before you can get that. So I won't be doing that, mostly because the arthritis in my hips and my hands are going to disqualify me anyway.
Finding a new route.
Don't need to. We're doing
Go straight on.
doing a rest stop here. Where's the truck parking? Car parking on the right. Oh, look at these two cars just pulled into the car parking and drove straight through.
Go straight on.
So the algorithm was to just annoy the trucker. We got plenty of fuel, but we got to do this part.
Recomputing.
You do that, sweetheart. And I'll get some rest while you're recomputing. Alright, let's get onto our map real quick as well and cancel cancel that one. Cancel that one. It should be clear now. Oh man, I bet I wouldn't be able to either. I am totally with you on that. I love truck driving so much. Oh my god. If the truck's moving, you know, I'm like a meerkat. I'm up, what's going on, you know? Of course I'd want to be driving. I would have a hard time sitting in the passenger seat. And the only way I could get back in the sleeper and even sleep while the truck was moving is if I was slam wore out. I mean, slam wore out. So much that I couldn't hold my eyes open anymore. I would have to be slap happy, dumb, drunk, sleepy in order for that to happen. I couldn't either. And the funny thing is,
Time to hit the road.
I'm gonna just turn these off because it looks like it's done raining. You know, Dad would take us on trips to go somewhere. And of course we had a 55 Chevy back then, 57 Chevy. They had a big back window, and back then seatbelt rules weren't a thing. I love to get up on the back underneath the window and lay there. Doesn't matter, day or night, doesn't matter. And although it was supposed to be a thing to sleep there, how far have we come? It was not unusual for kids to sleep in the back window of shelf, you know? That'd never happen these days. But I wouldn't be sleeping. I'd be watching where we were going, or where we'd been, you know? But you could see out the front pretty easily from up there, and you could see out the back, and you could even look basically straight up. Because the glass, the rear window glass was slanted that much, you could stare up and look at the stars while, you know, Dad's driving home or driving to wherever. So much has changed. So much has changed.
Rerouting.
All right, you reroute us, sweetie. We're good on fuel. We're good on sleep. We are good to go. 86 Oldsmobile Cutlass. Ah, yes. Packed car, 6-seater. That's a nice car. Yeah, I miss some of the good old days. I don't think I have enough light on my backlit dash panel there, dashboard. It's pretty dark in the shadow. Are we there yet? Love it. Love it. Oh, that's what happened. A switcheroo. Okay, now it should be back on. I don't know what hotkey that was that did that before earlier in the stream that switched my mic off without pausing the game, but kept Discord mic on. And then it just did that again, so I had to go and reverse that so that both mics are on. Mic for the stream, mic for Discord's on, and the game is not paused. If ever have any questions about truckers, please let me know. Oh yeah, absolutely. I can safely tell you now that probably won't, because my career, my working career is over. I'm being on my second retirement. And you know, I'm only 7 years away from being 70 years old. I'm pretty much on my deathbed. Matter of fact, it's very likely that viewers will see me die live on stream, because I'll probably just slump over and be done with it, because I'm that close to the end of life. Probably won't be having many curious questions about trucking, and I'm definitely not starting a new career. This is pretty much my career now, is doing the things I always wanted to do that I couldn't do while I was doing all that stuff I had to do all my life. So, yeah, it's an interesting situation to be in. What is all this traffic? Oh, this is the mess with the player. This is to mess with the player. What's CRPS? That sounds cervical something. Complex regional pain syndrome. Oh, there you go. My brother had something like that. So after 20 years of being a paramedic, he ended up having a couple vertebrae in his neck fused together. It didn't stop the pain. And he's on some sort of remedial therapy because there's some sort of nerve damage in his C-spine, in the vertebrae in his neck. It sounds a lot like that CRPS.
Go straight
Nerve
up.
damage. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, see, what I have is the joint pain, so not quite my joint, but actually in the hip socket, the hip joint. I've got that on my left side, and I've got the joint pain in both of my shoulders, both, you know, all of it's from arthritis, and then my hands and wrists. And my knees are shot. So when I was much younger, I would run cross country, 300 miles a month. And of course I was in track and field as well, but mostly cross country. And then in the military, the job that I had was standing all day long. So even though we worked at workbenches, and there were stools there to sit on at the workbenches, performing your job was moving constantly back and forth between your workbench and cabinets, getting equipment, cables, and testing equipment and stuff like that. So you never had a chance really to sit down. So yeah, I pretty much damaged my joints pretty seriously, and now I am paying for that. But oh, so it's so you're experiencing a dead nerve, basically. So you got no feeling in your left leg. Autoimmune issue, right? Wow. Yeah, that kind of sucks. And no amount of physical therapy is ever going to bring that back. Once a nerve is dead, it's dead. That's why I don't want... Doctors keep saying we'll give you cortisone injections, you know, for your arthritis in your hips and your shoulders and stuff. And my wrist, I said, I don't want it. Don't give it to me. I have seen and heard about too many people that get cortisone injections and they end up with still having arthritis and the pain from the arthritis and dead nerves. It's like, no, don't ever inject me with cortisone, ever. Never, ever, 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 ever. Not happening. I cannot imagine living with dead nerves anywhere. I've got a sciatic nerve problem, and my leg gets, on my right leg, I get that frozen patch of skin that goes down like the right side between your hip and your knee, which comes and goes depending on, you know, how the sciatic nerve is being pinched in your back or in your hip, whatever. That's bad enough. That's bad enough. But it's livable, you know? Yeah. Dead nerve, no. So anything that could cause a dead nerve, get it away from me. I'll live with the pain. I'll live with whatever I got. Pardon me. Sorry about that. That was pretty rude. I couldn't get to the mute button in time. But speaking of which, something we haven't done in a while that I need to check because, oh my God, it's getting roasty toasty in here, and I feel like the air conditioner has just shit the bed. It's not bad. It's come down to 86, but it's been running for too long already.
Attention,
oh, thanks, mate.
We are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
Yes, thank you, Jeeves. And Hasty Dragon, you might want to duck too, because when Jeeves dispatches the welcoming drones, they're pretty low flyers. And yeah, just duck. Yeah, we're we already had, this is Tuesday already, we've already hit 100 degrees 3 or 4 times this past week and a half. We're going to be hitting 100 degrees again by Thursday, Friday. Yeah. And I have a little portable air conditioner that is struggling just to be running right now. So yeah, they do. Yeah, Jeeves is welcoming drones. They they will target you. Just be careful. All right, let's finish. We're gonna finish up this 86-mile trip. Whoa, what is that? Holy cow! Something just jerked my wheel left. Did I get damage from something? Nope, no damage from something. Something just jerked my wheel out of my hands. You know, that's how strong these force feedback steering wheels are. Jerked it out of my hand. That's the second time this happened. It just dove left. And I'm willing to bet that has something to do with the pause.
Raiders detected.
El Widow!
Welcome and enjoy your stay.
El Widow, welcome on in, Raider. I am winning. I am combating the driving wheel. How was your stream, mate? Good on you, Elvis. Thank you for that.
Milk and Pesto just subscribed. Demon_he gifted a tier 1 sub to Milk and Pesto.
Yeah.
He walked right into it.
Blam!
The second he was about to go.
He walked right into that, didn't he? That's funny. Dark and Darker. Yeah, I see that. How do you like that? I haven't played that yet. I haven't seen that one. Yeah, Hasty, you know what? Monday mornings are like that, and this is Tuesday evening here, and it's quite literally my second Monday. Of course, I haven't had much to battle with in my stream, but yeah. Oh, that's good. That's good, because you want challenge. You don't want games that are easy to beat anyway, right? You got to have those challenges. Just like I just got jerked, power jerked over to the left there for no apparent reason, no collision, and fight to keep the 18-wheeler under control. You know, difficulty levels. Got to have that. Got to have that. Got to have the challenges. You don't want to have something so easy to beat that it makes it feel like you threw your money away, right? Buying the game. Oh yeah, Hasty. I battled Stream Elements quite a bit, but I also have limited quite a bit of Stream Elements involvement. So, Stream Elements will throw some of the shout-outs out there at the same time Jeeves does, but for the most part, Jeeves is my main bot, and he handles everything until we can get Spectre bot up and running. So as little involvement from Stream Elements, Streamlabs none, zero. Zero from what was that other one? 3D Pro, something 3D Pro. That one's done, dusted, and gone. Eliminated, deleted, uninstalled, history. Not too much involvement from Twitch bots at all. No. I use full up using OBS. But, you know, I still battle with OBS a little bit too, because there are days I have to load OBS 2 or 3 times for the config file to completely load all of my saved settings for all of my scenes and all of my audio channels, and that annoys me. But we won't go into that. We won't go into that. I just look at the good days when everything loads up, all the audio channels in the mixer are operating properly. Oh, you know what? That's what that was. Oh, I know what happened. I know why the wheel jerked to the left. Ah, look at my deck. My deck is dead. My deck is dead. I let the battery run out on my deck. That's what happened. Wow. That's what it was, is because I had unplugged it and forgot to plug it back in. It was running on battery the whole time. Since yesterday. Yeah, so updeck shut off. And when it shut off, it sent whatever, a cancel or an off signal to the game in OBS, which I didn't see, but that's what made the wheel jerk over. So, yeah, I've only had this for about, oh gosh, 2 weeks. I had a wheel, a PXN. That was total crap. Sent it back, got a refund, and then ordered the Logitech G923. But if you don't have a couple $100 for a Stream Deck or a few $100, whatever it is, this is what I use. So Updeck is the software, and you can just use it on your PC if you want. You can use it on a tablet, an iPhone, whatever you want. And yeah, it controls your stream. And you can do everything, you know, scene switching and whatnot. So, what are we? We're 30 miles away. All right, let's get this finished up, and then I'll have to definitely end stream and start doing some adulting like normal people do. Finish with the dinner, get Peanut fed, and get myself fed and all that good stuff. If you scroll down below the stream here, you'll see, pretty sure you'll see my schedule displayed. If not, it'll display when I'm not live. Otherwise, streamelements.com/TheRocketWolf with that underscore in there. And you can see the stream schedule, you can chat while we're off stream, all that good stuff. You get to see your channel points, leaderboards, stuff like that. All that good stuff's there. I tried doing this game without a wheel. I was using WASD, and I was using mouse to click on everything else. That wasn't our turn. No, oh, here comes our turn coming up. Wee-hee! And it's only 35 around this corner. Thing is, I never actually played with it. I got a real sensitive mouse, but I have the mouse sensitive on purpose because I have a 49-inch curved monitor, the Samsung
right, and then exit right.
ultra wide. So the mouse sensitivity is up so that the mouse pointer can actually travel the full distance across the screen as if it was doing a normal
exit right.
You know, 1920 by 1080 monitor. I'd have to adjust that sensitivity just for the game.
Turn left.
I don't know if I could do that because I'm so used to WASD for all other games. You know, I could probably give it a try, but now I don't have to. I got the wheel. That would be an interesting experience. But see, that's the other thing is, at least with the wheel driving, I'm using my whole arm. So fingertip to elbow easily. With the way the muscles in my hand jerks from the pain of the arthritis, the mouse typically just gets a little jump from here and there unexpectedly, which you guys never see, which is great. So, good to go? All right. Go ahead and get it set up. I'm going to be ending the stream here in about 2 miles.
What's that over there? It's coming for me.
I'd love to cheat this light, but I think we're going to get a green right there. "32-inch TV? Nice. Nice. Yeah, so this Samsung 49-inch is massive. It's a lot of real estate to look at, but it's the same as having, you know, two...
Keep right, and then turn right.
Two 1920 by 1080 monitors side by side.
Right.
I'm going to turn right on the red because that's legal in most states anyway. 27-inch two 27-inch monitors, or
Get ready to turn left.
24-inch monitors side by side with no bezel down the middle. You know,
Turn
it's
left.
just one solid, nice chunk of real estate. When I'm not playing games, I generally have oops, look at, he's got no headlights on. Look at this. Look at that guy. That guy on the right, I know he's got headlights. You can't
Right.
see him.
And then turn right.
Now you can see him.
Turn right.
But generally speaking, I have, like, you know, 3 browser windows, 1, 2, 3, left, center, and right. It's a lot of real estate. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, it wasn't cheap. Oh, you
Go
got the...
straight on.
Oh, hang on, you're talking about the G502, yeah?
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
25,000 DPI. 2,500 DPI or 25,000? 25,000 is crazy.
Raiders detected.
Toxic pig!
Welcome and enjoy your
Roundup
stay.
is now finished.
Oh my goodness. Toxic pig. Dude. Bro. Love you long time, bro. Thank you for the raid. That is so awesome that you brought a raid in and raid community with you. Welcome on in, raiders. Holy smokes. The bad news is you raided just as I'm ending the stream. Thank you, Elvis, for handling the I know, right? And that's only because I'm almost 2 hours over stream. I'm 2 hours beyond my normal. Hey, oh, hey, ho, ho, what's going on there? There it goes. There it goes. Ooh, satisfactory.
Alright, so I see that.
But what is this?
No, he's not.
Is that a clip from the forest? Or Sons of the Forest?
Straight into the fire.
No, that's not the forest. What is that? Valheim. Okay.
I'm like, he's not. Yep, he is.
Feeling a bit toasty, are we? Too funny. Yeah, mate. Normally, we are definitely a full. I started late this morning. We're an hour and 40 minutes past. Thank you very much for the raid, mate. Yeah, roast neck. That reminded me of a game called The Forest and Sons of the Forest. which is pretty fun. You're throwing bodies on the forest, on the fire all the time. All right, so we're back up to 500,000, down from our 850 million or 850,000 that we started with. We actually did the contract here to get to Phoenix so that we can buy another garage. Did they give you a release date for the full story? I imagine they're doing that as a versioning. So probably what, version 1.0 next year, right? That's their target date, next year. That's like the Crust. Oh yeah, we plan on going early release on the next year. But at least they narrowed it down to Q1, first quarter. Tectonica, that was gonna be next year, as I think it's now, I think Darius was saying somewhere between December 18th and 24th, somewhere in there. So bumped up the release for the next big update. Yeah. We're just gonna pop over to the Just Chatting channel while we exit out of this, because I have definitely got to get some adulting done and pretend like I'm a mature adult and do things like mature adults do, and mostly just to make sure the child doesn't die of starvation, because he hasn't been fed for 2 hours, so he's on his last leg. Yeah, Tectonica, Tectonica is a good-looking game the way it sits right now. It's got huge amount of room for improvement. It's going in the right direction, but unlike Dysosphere Program, that has a 5-member development team that blew us all away with such a hugely no, Ellis. Again, hugely playable early release with stunning graphics, great gameplay. Tectonica has 40 developers, 5 of them from Microsoft, and they can't seem to get the game going. They can't see. There's too many Indians, or too many chiefs and not enough Indians. So their releases are very small updates, very little content added to their updates, and their updates are forever in between. So Youth Cat Studios from Dysosphere Program just puts these guys to shame. 40 developers to shame. And Tectonica is still trying to get off the ground, but huge potential for them, lots of room to develop it and get it going. I hope they can do something, but I'm not going to be looking for anything to hold my. I mean, I've played it already. I mean, I've played their demo and I've played their teasers 5-6 times over. But it's definitely one to keep your eye on. But enjoy Christmas and New Year's first, because it's going to be a while before that's ready to be worth the money, to at least play it as an early release. So keep your eye out for that. You never know. I mean, things can happen. They could have a change of employees, change of developers. Who knows? So, anyway, wow. Where are we at here? Jeeves, tell me all about it. Holy smokes. All right, so as of As of 10 a.m. this morning, beginning of the stream, Jack PS9 rated us with his community. Thanks very much, Jack. King Cam gifted a subscription to Jack PS9, a tier 1. Well done, King Cam. Thanks for that, buddy. And Jack PS9 can enjoy the stream with zero commercial interruption and join the rest of us on a 3-minute bio break and hydrate and urinate and defecate, whatever, 8 that we do. Well-bred Grapefruit rated us with members of his community. Thanks very much for that, Well-bred Grapefruit, who I believe is he's also a Satisfactory community, and I'm not sure if he plays DSP. But yeah, that was awesome. And then of course King Cam dropped 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 31 bits on us. And chunk after chunk after chunk. Hasty Dragon threw down a follow. Very much appreciated, Hasty Dragon. Great to meet you too as well. Yeah, okay, so that you can see what I was talking about there.
Bits
There's a
received.
lot of real estate. I mean, like I say, thank you for the tig old biddies.
Bits received.
King Cam, dude, thanks so much for that. Thanks so much for that. Yeah, so I can drag out
Bits received.
you know, 3 tabs or 3 browsers side by side there. King Cam, dude.
Bits received.
And of course, after Hasty Dragon threw down his follow, we got a raid from El Widow. Thank you very much. And a Toxic Pig with his community members. Welcome and thank you all for that. And so very much apologize that you guys raided at the end of the stream. Crazy bad luck, crazy bad timing. Sorry about that. But yeah, I do have to do the adulting. And then, of course, King Cam brings in the tail of the train. 5 bits, 5 bits, 5 bits, 5 bits. Dude, you're an awesome supporter. Thanks very much for that. Appreciate that. Everybody that comes to watch, just even suffering through the commercials are great supporters of the stream. I really appreciate that. And I appreciate you. You don't have to look at the commercials, but that's a good time to get your hydrate and stretch and all that good stuff done. Perfect time. Everybody stops at the same time, so nobody misses out on anything. Nobody's getting anything special out of it. So everybody's supporting me that has their refreshment and break at that time. And super duper appreciate all that. But yeah, that's my real estate there, Hasty. It's nothing to sneeze at. Plus, you know, I've got this. Plus, I have the tablet that I do the artwork on. Plus, I have the vertical monitor over there and the standard monitor up above there. So, and then we got the laptop over here that I monitor my stream with. And the reason I do that is I want the feedback from my stream coming back to me on a raw vanilla internet connection. So I just hook up the laptop, bring it back, and that way I have no interference with the CPU being busy doing anything. Everything's run on one machine. So I run the game, I run all my stream software, OBS, all the supporting software, the tabs, Discord, SteamOS, everything is all on one machine. The only other machine is the laptop, and that's just to watch my stream to see how it's going. And, you know, the Stream Manager dashboard. So that's it. I want to say a big thank you, or shout out to GFA Undead and Firehammer1234. My 2 wonderful moderators who always pop in and help me out, always at the most opportune moments when I need it the most, and they are there for some strange reason, like they're reading my mind. Yeah, it's a thing. It is a thing. So, right then, we are going to pop over to our outro, and want to tell everybody we'll be here tomorrow, same time, same bat channel. 9:30 in the morning here, which is 11:30 in the UK, Europe, and Africa, 11:30 p.m. And in the US, it'll be a Tuesday evening for you tomorrow. 6:30, 7:30 Eastern time. Sorry, I had to do the math in my head. But anyway, Thanks very much, everybody. Let's pop on over to our outro and do the thing. And then Mountain Standard Time. Oh, way before 9 Mountain Standard Time. So if it's 7:30 Eastern, it's probably 6:35, 5:30 Mountain Time, 5:30 p.m. Mountain Time. But if you look at streamelements.com/the_rocketwolf, the schedule will show up and it'll actually be in your time zone timing. So just look at that and you can't go wrong. It'll tell you what time I stream in your time zone. Yeah, that's right. That's right. So you went 2 hours the other way, but that's all right. All right, everybody. See you again tomorrow. And here we go.